Hello everyone, welcome to the Forest of Memories, and as you can tell by the music, there it is. Yeah, you know what time it is. It's Balan Monday, so welcome one and all. I am Zrook Windcaller, your guardian, your high remembrancer, and the arbiter of the Forest of Memories, and the reminiscing bard of Twilight. Once again, we return to our 100% playthrough of Balan Wonderworld. I hope you're all having a great week. I've got a lot to talk about what happened today with me, but before we get into that, we should probably get started with the game, huh? Alright, so, enough gab, let's get right into it, shall we? Sit back, relax, make yourselves at home, and yeah, let's go. First things first, though, I need to do is turn down the damn music. Actually, wait. I could turn it up, I can just turn it down on my end. That's fine. One button gameplay. Stop it. Stop! Okay. Hope you're all doing well tonight. Hope y'all can hear me well enough. If not, I can turn up the mic a little bit. I hope y'all can hear me at least. Y'all should be able to. There we go. That's probably a bit better, honestly. Yeah, that'll work. That should work. Alright, cool. Y'all can? Wonderful, wonderful. That helps out a lot. So, man, have I got something to tell y'all. Okay, get this. So, well, let me deal with my children first. Sorry, guys. I'm a little busy. Okay. Get this. So, for those who don't know, I had a job interview today. I was actually very cautiously optimistic about this one. The pay was going to be good and it looked interesting. But that's the first time I've ever been interviewed by an AI. Yeah, no joke. I was interviewed by an AI program. And if it was a normal person, then they must either have, be really heavy on the spectrum, or they must have never interviewed anyone before. Because the way they talked and the way things were done in that interview, it might as well have been an AI interviewing me. So let me explain what happened. The interview was supposed to be over Zoom. So I got up at 6:30 this morning, like, okay, get dressed, look your best, you're going to be on camera. So well, at least the upper half of you is going to be on camera. So I slipped on a jacket, nice shirt, I was ready to go. 10 minutes past 8, I get a message where they're like, hey, are you ready for the interview? And I'm like, yes, I'm all set. And then they're told, okay, so we're going to do this message via IMs, via instant messaging. So that should have been my first thing, is I'm like, then why is it on Zoom? Like, why did I get all dressed up? But whatever. Doesn't matter. And then it begins where they give the introductions, I'm so-and-so, blah, blah, blah. And they're like, so we're going to give you, here's a link so you can read along. Please read over this, and then please read it quickly, and then type, I have read this subject, or I've read this article, once you've completed it. Does anyone see this as kind of weird? That they're asking me to read something, and then I have to type that I've read it. Which, I mean, I get it. It's, not exactly a voiced interview, but this is already kind of unprofessional. The next thing that happens is when we get onto the questions, naturally some of these questions are kind of weird, especially when they're talking about the benefits, and something that I noticed is that the recruiter and the interviewer are both wrong about something. The recruiter told me the schedule was flexible, but the interviewer says that it's a fixed schedule. So I type out, I'm like, hey, I have a few questions about that. And I am immediately told, this is not the time for that. Excuse me? It's an interview. If I have questions, you have to answer them. That's kind of how things work. So there's that. So, and as this went on, things just got more and more weird. Some of the questions they were asking were like, because this was going to be a remote job from home. And they're like, how many hours are you willing to work? Between 4 hours a day and 40 hours a week. And I'm like, what moron wouldn't say 40 hours a week? I was like, I want the full-time benefits. Then they were saying, would you like to be paid weekly or bi-weekly? And I thought, why are you asking me that? That's the company's decision, not an employee's decision. Y'all make that call. Then they wanted to know what bank I used for direct deposit, and then they wanted to know who my internet provider was. And I was like, why are you asking me these things? Why does that matter? And so I get through all of that, and then we start going through some more questions, and they're talking about how, okay, so this is how your training's going to work. We're going to mail you all the stuff you're going to need for your training. And again, I've got questions. I'm like, hey, about that, I have a few questions. They're like, now is not the time, Mr. Zaruk. And I'm like, when the hell am I supposed to ask questions? Like, again, I know they probably want me to ask them at the end, but they've already said, hey, we need to move through this. We got to be quick. So, like, you need to read through this. You need to answer these as quickly as possible. So, like, when they were asking me the questions, they were like, here's a list of questions. Please copy and paste this, answer the questions, and then put the word done in parentheses next to the question when you're finished. Are y'all seeing the pattern here? These are AI recognitions. So they know, so the system knows that I've done everything. Okay? So at the end, they're like, hey, this looks pretty good. We're going to send this off to HR and get their input on what they think about you. It was like, please stay online for 10 to 15 minutes. And I'm like, 10 to 15 minutes to figure this out? Well, why, if that's the case, why aren't they here doing the interview themselves? So, wasn't an MLM. What's an MLM? But regardless, by this point, I've called up my mom because my mom's pretty savvy about these things. And as I've read her this stuff, she's like, yeah, this does sound like an AI is interviewing you. You need to bring up that you're very suspicious about a lot of this and that you have questions. So I did. The first thing they told me where I started poking the bear was they're like, hey, we want to give you the position. And I'm like, and I responded with, thank you, I'm grateful. But before I do anything, I'm going to need to see some legal documentation. I'm going to need to speak to my supervisor that y'all are telling me that's going to be assigned to me. I want to do all of that before you guys mail me anything. Because I don't want, I'm not sure I'm fully committed to this until I've had some questions answered. And I made it clear that, hey, I'm very uncomfortable with this. This is a very suspicious thing. It's not very professional. Now, this was the chance for the person doing the interview, if it was a real person, to basically, sway my fears. To be like, hey, don't worry, this is all natural. Don't worry. No! Instead, the thing I get is the response from them is, what's the problem? The fuck you mean, what's the problem? I literally just said what the problem was. Like, I'm asking for these things, and you don't want to give them to me. So, I see. Well, regardless, I was like, yeah, no. I was like, thank you for the opportunity, but this refusal to answer questions and this very, improper... Oh, thank you. Thank you. Oh, shit. Okay, I don't know which one of y'all did that, but thank you. That's going to help me out a lot. I'll talk about the new car battery in a second. But yeah, it was extremely sketchy. Thank you, Deadpool. I see you. Thanks, Deadpool. Means a lot, buddy. Make yourself at home. You can continue hearing the story about how I, had the AI interview. So I relay this to my family. My mom is just like, hey, don't even count this as an interview because this wasn't an interview. I also call my father, who, as I've told y'all, I don't have the best relationship with, but he is a businessman. And as he heard all this, he laughed, and then he got very frustrated and angry. He's like, this is ridiculous. He goes, what the hell kind of company does an AI interview? He goes, I would reach out to the recruiter who contacted you and let them know about this. You need to find out about this. And even if it was a real person, this is extremely suspicious, Zaruk. I'm glad you hung up on them. I would have hung up immediately upon them saying it's not the time for questions. Because it's an interview, they have to answer questions. They should want to answer questions. So, here's the funny part. Would you guys like to know what the recruiter told me? Because I reached out to the recruiter and I was like, hey, were you aware that my interview today was going to be done by an AI? And the recruiter told me it wasn't an AI who interviewed you. And I told them, I was like, well, the way they spoke It seemed like it. The way they denied my questions, it seemed like it. I'm sorry, but this experience, this unprofessional interview has really soured my interest in taking a job with the company. Now, I know recruiters get a lot of crap. I know their job sucks. I know they probably have to deal with more shit than anyone else at a job company. I get that. But they still have to be professional. Would you all like to know what she told me in a text? It took her 20 minutes to get this text together, and I was sure she was an AI too. But here's the response I got. Quote, "You are the one who's looking for a job and not this company. We have people who work for us, and we have helped a lot of people. I believe if you really need a job, you should focus more on how to secure the job and not the process. Have a good day." To which, when I told Amina that, she's like, "No, that's just getting butthurt over the fact that you basically found out that interview was an AI or this might have been a scam, and they're angry that they're losing you." Which, yeah, I dropped that recruiter like a bad habit and deleted all of her information. But yeah, this is, I showed it to a bunch of other people, and they all agree, like Josiah said, this is, or, you know, like, this is either an MLM, like a pyramid scheme, or this is a company, or as one person said, she's like, "You've dodged a bullet on this one, because if they're willing to be that rude and unprofessional about something like this, then you don't want to work for that company." So, regardless. Oh. Well, yeah, well, thank you, Greenskins. I'm glad someone's as angry and frustrated as I am. But yeah, regardless, that's why I made a few posts about it on Twitter where I basically said, hey, for anyone who's in a company and works as a recruiter, I know it sucks when you don't get the person you're looking for. I know it sucks when you don't land the employee. But please, if they have genuine concerns, don't gaslight them into thinking they're the problem. Because, yeah, her giving me the whole, "Oh, this is on you. You know, you should probably focus more on getting the job more than the process." No! Because the process is just as important. Because if this job was a pyramid scheme, then I wouldn't want the job. Like, again, the funny thing about it at the end of the day is that this was all, it's like, the more I think about it, it was almost too good to be true. Because the recruiter told me, they're like, "Hey, so you'll go through 1 week of training and you'll be paid that whole week of training. You'll make $19 an hour during training, and then when you start working, you'll make $30 an hour." And I was like, okay, interesting. But the job they wanted me for was an administrative assistant. I have worked an administrative assistant job before for a federal contract. They don't pay $30 an hour. So the more I thought about it after I dropped the recruiter and hung up on that interview, the more I realized this is really suspicious. Either they wanted people who would only work part-time, or there's something else going on, because $30 an hour at 40 hours a week, plus 401k matching, plus paid insurance? Nuh-uh. No. That's a little too good to be true. And as the saying goes, if it's too good to be true, it probably is. Yeah. Yeah, and you guys want to know the weirdest thing? This is a legit company. They are they're a seeding company. The people, who give money to startups. They're called seeding companies. They give money to startups to help those businesses get started. And I was like, okay, that's pretty cool. They've helped a lot of people. But if this is the kind of, professionalism, quote unquote, they have, and this is how they act toward interviews, nah, fuck that. I'll find something else. Yeah. It does sound like a scam, doesn't it? Well, regardless, I dodged.
Came to laugh at you.
Hey, Cataclysm.
Sorry about that.
No problem.
Interrupt, but
yeah, how much of that did you hear?
You're talking about
the job interview.
Talking about I've had a couple of those. They're always fun. Like, why am I doing this? Because the ones that you get into. Oh, hi, Red Mage. I had mine was called Primerica, and it is a real company, and they do sell insurance, but the way they were handling it was ass. So
yeah, and in
yeah.
So yeah, I basically, and a bunch of people I talked to, family and otherwise, were like, yeah, you've dodged a bullet on this one, because it just, again, very suspicious, very odd, and again, very unprofessional. And I'm sorry, but I know, and I know I might sound like a crotchety old man when I say this, but if you're going to do a Zoom interview with me, and I'm going to go out of my way to actually be there for the interview, the least you can do is actually, do the fucking interview and actually, show up on camera. That's kind of the whole point of Zoom in the first place, is camera interviews. But, and if you're going to tell me...
I feel it is good to be skeptical about something that sounds too
audio?
good to be true. It is better to do the interview and have it be bullshit than to ignore it
wasn't
and
even
have
that.
it be true.
It was instant messaging over Zoom. Yeah. So you can understand why I was very...
That should have been your first... Yeah, it should be your first... Yeah.
So... And I was very frustrated about it, because I'm like, why in the world did I put on a suit and a tie then? Or if you're just going to tell me we're not even going to turn on the camera. But regardless, there is... In better news, there is actually something that could happen that I'm actually kind of looking forward to, that I'm excited about. The college where I went, so I'll make this quick because we need to get to the game. Here's the deal. The college that I went to back in the Stone Age, no, I'm kidding, about a decade ago, the college that I went to actually has a planetarium in it. It's a small little building with like an IMAX dome, and it was used as a planetarium. You could take astronomy courses there. Here's the bad news. The bad news is that the astronomy building is not getting a lot of use. And the family who basically, like the founder who put it forward, and the family who now, has their name attached to that astronomy building, now is wondering what they're going to have to do with it. Because the board of trustees at my old college has said, hey, so if y'all don't find a way to get this making money or get this useful, we're going to have to tear it down. So not only does the family now have to foot the bill to upgrade and modernize this building, I mean, by, about a decade worth of tech, maybe not that much, maybe like 4 or 5 years worth of tech. But they also have to find someone who will like watch over the building, who wants to teach classes in there, so on and so forth. So here's where I come in. My friend of my family's, the veterinarian I've mentioned, is actually good friends with the people who have their names on that planetarium, basically. And he mentioned, he's like, hey, how much do you know about that building? And I was like, well, I took astronomy there. I know the building is really well used. I know how many people can fit in the building. I'm actually kind of surprised that the college isn't doing outreach to bring a bunch of schools to come and use the planetarium for a field trip or something. He then passed this information on to the current head of the family, who apparently his exact words were, quote, I'm going to keep Zaruk in mind, because that's exactly what we need, and it sounds like he's got the right idea. So the plan is, like in the works, is that this family now has to foot the bill to modernize the building, and then they need to find out what they want to do with it. And this could range from, say, me being in charge of the building. This could range from me being in charge of outreach. God knows. Who knows where it'll go. But I'm hoping it goes somewhere, because here's the deal. Where I live, that planetarium is the only one of its kind. The only one, there was one at another college, but it shut down. So the only places now you can get an official planetarium are either at a big science center near where I live, but that's an IMAX dome. It's not used for just planetarium stuff. Or my former college. So with that in mind,
laugh at you.
Oh, you're back.
Yeah, sorry about that.
It's fine. So what I was pushing for was saying, look, this is the only one of its kind. The college needs to basically reach out to public, private, middle school, high schools, elementaries, whatever, and start getting people to show up and use this facility. The facility can hold like 50 people. So, and I mentioned, I'm like, here's what I would do. And again, I'm not a businessman, but here's what I would do. Firstly, for public schools, you don't have to charge very much, especially because public schools probably will have to rent a bus. If they don't have a bus system, they'll have to rent one, and buses are expensive for field trips. So, you don't charge very much for the public schools to come use the planetarium. But for the private schools and the high schools, you can charge a bit more. Duh, because they're high schools and private schools. And there's another purpose. And this would appeal to the Board of Trustee members. Because think about it for a second. If these are high schoolers coming to see the college and see the planetarium, throw in a tour of the campus. Now, you've got
potential people who could attend eventually.
Bingo, you got it. And
Yep.
Now, the catch, though, is that this is, I mean, for the high schools, it'd be different. Thanks, Deadpool. Here's the deal. The main thing is that depending on where you are in my state, this college could, here's the deal. It's like one person said, an elementary school that's 2 hours away is not going to drive down to see a planetarium for an hour or two and then drive back to their own school. That's a waste of time and resources. So you got to make do with what's nearby, and if you do want people from further away, you have to give them a genuine reason to show up. So with that in mind, my whole thing was that, if it's public schools, they're probably only going to use the planetarium and for a field trip or something, but the science facilities at the college are still cool. So you can do all kinds of stuff like that. For the private and high schools, yes, let them see the planetarium, but then also let them tour the campus. Because the campus is not big, it's pretty small. So this is an outreach opportunity to get more people to attend the college. And because it's a liberal arts college, it's kind of expensive. So the only way you're going to make this work is you have to make it so these kids want to come to the college. So, yeah. I got lucky. I got a scholarship, and my family had we had the money to actually, send me there. I mean, it's not a private college or anything like that. God, no. But again, it is a liberal arts college, so it's going to be kind of expensive. So, but this is why that outreach is so important. If the students come, like the campus, and like what they see and like what they do, maybe even talk to some students or sit in on an astronomy course, then now they have a reason to show up and maybe a reason to apply. So, yeah, that's how I'd hand it over to the trustee members and stuff like that. Again, I'm not an outreach person. I don't know the first thing about business or any of that stuff. But I would hope that would be, that would be convincing at least. I can make an argument out of that. So, good old college university. But yeah, that's what I would do. I don't know when that's going to happen or if it'll happen, but we'll see. Meanwhile, it's just, hey, whatever else is available. And despite it being very far away, I'd probably have to move if I did this. Who's heard of Tuskegee University? You know, that famous university for all black students? In Alabama. That's where it is in Tuskegee. So it is an all black university. But they do have an archivist position opened. And as I've told y'all before, I'm white as hell. And one of my friends joked with me. He's like, hey, Zaruk, I would apply for that position because look at it this way. Diversity inclusion. You'll be the only white guy on campus. So, and I told him, please don't say it like that. It sounds so wrong when you say it like that. But I will be applying for that too. But I stress, they take that seriously because they literally, for their application, not only do they want a resume and a transcript, they want 3 fucking letters of recommendation. I don't, and again, you can get them from anywhere, but think about that for a second. How many of y'all have ever had a job application that asked for not 1, not 2, but 3 letters of recommendation? That's, as you can imagine, that's a pretty big deal. So, yeah. So, yep, just being thorough. Yes, they are. Anyway, that's basically what's been going on with me. Oh, right, the car battery. Short version is that, yeah, my battery finally died in my car. No big deal. It happens. I was more surprised how expensive the battery was. So yeah. Which is funny because the AutoZone was like, hey, you can get a battery here for $79.99. As soon as I went in there and saw the prices, I'm like, y'all lying motherfuckers. Like, no, it is not that cheap. But hey, could be worse. I mean, like replacing a tire would be just expensive, if not more expensive. So,
depends on the car.
Well, yeah, it does depend on the car. But my car is about 9 or 10 is a 9 or 10 year old model. So yeah, thank you, Deadpool. And I gotta tell you, the most annoying thing about all of it though is after it happened, I've got my mother. You know, I love my mom to death, but I really wish she would think about some things, because after that, since that's happened, you know, a few days ago, she's like, that does it. You do need to get a new car now. And I'm like, how? I was like, I know the family dealership would help, but remember, it's not like, you know, I don't have a job. And I can't, like, I don't want to do a car payment. That's just another bill to pay every month. I was like, I do not want to do that. I don't really want to think about that right now. So, but again, it's just the whole, she's like, your car's 10 years old. You need to replace it before it hits its, y'all have heard this before, right? If a car gets to a certain mileage, you got to sell it because it'll be worth nothing.
Oh, well, there's that too. I was saying obsolescence period, where eventually you can't replace anything because all the parts have been phased out already.
Yeah, that too.
Yeah,
and
I've
again,
heard both of those. And
again, I want, like, my car's a Volkswagen. It's never let me down. That's one of the great things about Volkswagens. They don't let you down. Now, when they break, they break. But in 10 years, it's only broken once. Like, it's never let me down before. And it hasn't even hit 80,000 miles yet. But regardless, as my car salesman father explained, he's like, I agree that the car's reliable, but the thing is, once a car, it doesn't matter the vehicle, but once something hits 80,000 miles, its trade-in value drops exponentially. So, which means you won't get as much back for it. And it's funny, because when this was first brought up, I told him about it. He's like, okay, Zaruk, do you want the new car, or does your mom want you to get the new car? And I'm like, I was like, I think you know the answer to that question. And he's like, yes, I do know the answer to that question. I just wanted to hear it from you. And he agrees with, like, a lot of other people. He's like, he goes like, a car can drive as long as you want it to, but, you know, I don't know. It's one of those frustrating things where I'm like, I don't need that right now. I don't want that right now. You know what I mean?
So yeah, here's the deal with cars. They will drive as long as you want them to, but only to the point where you no longer can look at the car and go, I can replace that, no problem.
Yeah.
That's why totaling a car exists. When at the people who are paying for your insurance go, we can't fix this either. So yeah, we're both fucked.
Yeah.
Technically speaking, I had a 2001 Buick LeSabre for a while, and I totaled that.
Yeah.
And the reasoning being is not because it was too expensive, it's because realistically, the insurance company did not feel like doing insurance for a 2001 luxury car.
Makes sense.
That they thought was easily 20-some years too old to be bothering to fix. But that thing drove like a dream. It had horrible electrical issues.
Yeah.
And the windows didn't work all the time.
Mm-hmm.
And now I'm driving a Honda Accord.
Yeah.
So.
So just to give you an idea of how well that car has held up for me, that battery that I replaced in my vehicle, that I replaced a few days, got put in 2019. So that battery lasted 5 years.
Yep.
So, like,
that's pretty good.
And again, I've had that car. That car was a gift from my family when I got into the master's program, because my late grandfather told me, like, it was like a few years before he passed. He's like, if you're going to be professional, and you're going to get a master's and be in the professional and even federal world, you need a professional vehicle. And I told him, I was like, but I like my little hatchback. He's like, I know you do. He's like, but you need this. Because if you show up driving a little Saturn hatchback, they're going to think you're weird. Joke's on him. That Saturn would probably be worth a lot of money if I'd held on to it, because Saturn went out of business. So.
They did, yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
Look, my point is that, and the thing is, my father understands when I told him, I'm like, look, I don't want I don't want a car payment right now. I was like, because that's just something I don't want to bother with. He's like, I understand that. He goes, and it's smart that you're realizing that you're basically smart enough to realize that you don't and can't do that right now. You don't want it and you can't do it. Most people don't think of that, but you did. You are. But regardless, you know, it's annoying. Anyway. Speaking of my father, this is his favorite sport, is golf. I suck at it, but I'm gonna give it my best shot.
So if you ever join me, we're going golfing then, right?
Sure.
Where I live is like the golf capital of like the country. So
I mean, I'm awful at it, but I'll give it a shot. It's like my father told me, he's like, remember, Zaruk, it's the one sport you can play for the rest of your life. And that is true. Golf is one of the only sports you can play for the rest of your life.
The reason being is the fact that people who are in their 80s and 90s can still play it, no problem.
Mm-hmm.
The gentleman's game, if you will.
Yeah. Fun fact, by the way, I actually found this out recently, and it made me chuckle when I thought about it. So we all know and make the jokes about the former administration and the traffic cone being very bad at, being a shit golfer. Turns out he's actually really damn good. I did not know that. It turns out that the traffic cone is actually, and if y'all don't know who I'm talking about, I'm not going to say his name, so I say traffic cone or previous administration, and people know who I'm talking about. But no, he's actually really damn good. And I did not know that. I thought it was a joke, but no. Saw a thing about it. No, he's really good. Like, remember, the man's almost almost in his 80s, or he is close to, either he is or he's close to or in his 80s, and he can play with some professionals, which is, I was like, that, you'd think it was propaganda, but no, it's legit. And I told my father about it, and he laughed. He's like, what did I tell you about it's a sport you can play for your whole life. If you play it a long time, you get really good at it. So
78 apparently.
Yeah. But regardless,
a high 70s is basically 80 at that point, but yeah.
So it's kind of like, the more I thought about it, I'm like, that is, like, I always thought that was a propaganda joke, but no, turns out he's actually really good at the game. Now, he's not a scratch golfer. Fun fact, here's your fact for the day. Scratch golfer is just someone who plays even the whole time. That's someone who hits par every hole. That's a scratch golfer. And it's called that because you just scratch a line through your scorecard, which means you don't have to make any notes or anything on it. You just scratch through it because you did even. For those who don't know how golf works, whatever the par of the hole is, like if they say par 4 or par 3, getting the ball in the hole below that gives you a minus score, gives you a below score. Getting it in after that gives you a above score, and you want to be below even, which is the name given to, if you hit par every time. So that's where
birdie,
you get
eagle, that kind of deal.
Yeah, so it's hole in one, albatross, eagle, birdie, like we're talking par 5. So if it's a par 5, it's a hole in one is in on 1, albatross is in on 2, an eagle's in on 3, a birdie's in on 4, and a par's in on 5. And after that, it's bogey, double bogey, triple bogey, and after that, if you go beyond that, just put your clubs away and go home. Just go home.
Yeah. See, when you think about it, there's a lot of bird-related terminology in sports. Bowling has turkey.
Yeah. Hang on, let's see if I can...
Birdie par cringe. Shut up, Lich King.
Cringe. I mean, to be fair, if you're hitting if you hit multiple bogeys or something, like bogey, if you hit like a double bogey or triple bogey, yeah, you better start cringing because that's not good. That it makes sense on a small. Here's the crazy thing. Fun fact. And again, do as I say, not as I do, because I don't play. But the one key thing that was drilled into my head when it came to golf is that everyone likes or, tunes in to watch the guys pull the drivers out and smack the golf balls as far as they can. Guess what? That's like 5% of golf. The rest of it is short game, using your irons, your wedges, and your putter. So, literally, if you want to get good at golf, you practice your short game over and over and over again. And the tricky thing is that's why par 3s are so difficult. Because not only do you have to get the ball on the green, but you got to get it close enough that you can actually get it in.
Correct.
Which is why, most people get hole-in-ones on par 3s. And then if you want to get a hole-in-one on a par 5, first of all, I would be checking you for steroids at that point, because par 5s are usually 300 to 400 yards long. So I don't know how you got it that far.
If you're using steroids, you're using them in the wrong fucking sport.
Yeah, very wrong sport.
Why are you doing steroids? So I could be better at golf.
Yeah, I'd be better at golf, boost my drive game. which then any expert would tell you, okay, well, you're wasting your time.
You are. Like, no, like most of the time a course is curved anyway, so the drive is literally just to get you closer to the end of the area.
Unless you want to, like, be that guy who literally is like, oh, well, this course is shaped like an L. I'm just going to turn, instead of following the course, I'm just going to aim right at the green. But there's trees in the way. Did I fucking stutter? Like, you can do that. You can do that in golf. Like, as long, here's the thing. Technically, people would say, well, that's out of bounds. No. As long as the ball doesn't land in the woods, it's not out of bounds. So if you get that, if you keep that ball airborne and get it all the way to the green, then yeah, you play it. If you can play it, what's the rule? Play it where it falls or something?
Yes.
Yeah.
So once forward motion is stopped, I believe, except for maybe a couple of zones, you're 100% allowed to keep going.
Yep.
But at any point it comes to a complete stop, or pretty much a damn near complete stop, you are supposed to take the walk of shame and grab your fucking ball and put it back on the fairway somewhere.
Yeah. Use a remote-controlled golf ball. You'd be surprised. The funny thing is, that's not how people cheat. The way people cheat in golf is actually with balls that have like softer cores or something.
Yes. Softer cores or nothing in the center. So you can't cheat in golf the way you think it is. Like, that's what he was I think Lich King was referencing Looney Tunes, a skit or something at that point, or maybe something from like freaking, was it Caddyshack?
Yeah.
No, yeah, Deadpool, right? Gummy golf balls. It's weight. That's the only way to cheat in games with balls on it, as stupid as it sounds. Or juicing, but you really couldn't juice. And why would you juice in golf? I think it's either honey or sawdust. It's one of the two.
But the thing is about golf balls have rubber cores, and they do this to like absorb the impact of the clubs hitting them. So it's not only meant to transfer more of the energy to the ball so it'll fly farther, but it's also meant to cushion the impact so the ball doesn't go as far. It's basically meant to, make sure you get a good hit on it, and you don't it doesn't just, go, rolling, go flying off in a different direction or something and actually get some distance on it. But it's also designed so, again, the balls are designed to be aerodynamic. That's why they have dimples all over them. The dimples make the golf ball more aerodynamic. The rubber core ensures you get a good hit on it, but it also ensures that not too much energy is transferred to the golf ball. Because after all, if you didn't have that, then that just means anyone with the most yoked arms could show up and start playing golf. Which, a lot of them do. But that way you don't have to worry too much about those people, winning all the damn time. And yes, that's correct. Josiah's right. The standard golf ball dimple is not designed to be optimally aerodynamic. It's aerodynamic enough for what it does. And golf is one of the... Golf is...
Straight up cock diesel.
Yeah, look how yoked I am. Yes, that. So, the funny thing about golf is that it's one of those sports that... You guys know how it is. When someone cheats in a sport, it's usually like a big, oh, how could they? It's it dishonors the game, blah, blah, blah. The thing about golf is that if you cheat in golf, most of the time it's people just shaking their heads and, like, wondering why you even bothered. Because, like, yeah, why? Most of the ways
there's
you're gonna...
no money.
Yeah.
There's no, like, teams. It's a solitary player game.
Yeah, unless you're, like, part of, like, the PGA Tour or something. And in that case, good fucking luck, because when it comes to those kind of things, that's kind of one of the reasons why, so to let you guys know something, for those who maybe know their golf stuff, Tiger Woods is probably one of the most infamous and famous golfers out there. My father can't stand Tiger Woods, and that's because when Tiger Woods showed up, when he first started playing professionally, he beat everyone's ass. Like, even the guys who've been playing for years were getting their asses kicked by him. But, see, that's one of the funny things about golf, is that unlike other sports, by the time someone comes along to, to do your job or to be just as good as you probably already have left the game. In golf, if you keep playing it long enough, you'll probably still be playing by the time someone comes along and openly shows you up and is better than you. It's like the old, it's like I actually heard a golfer say, doesn't matter how hard you train, doesn't matter how hard you play, doesn't matter how good you think you are, someone younger is going to come along at some point and show you up. That's literally how, and that's one of the reasons why, like, a lot of people don't like young golfers, because, well, they show up the older golfers. So. And Josiah is correct. The only cheating that happens in the PGA Tour is the marital kind of cheating.
Yes.
Yeah, which brings up its own thing. I've talked about this before. Why in the world? Why would you cheat and be disloyal when you literally could have everything you fucking want? You've got money, you have prestige, you have everything. What more could you possibly want?
The thrill.
Which, that's...
Some people, yeah, no, it's stupid. Some people are literally addicted to the, oh, I could get caught, or oh, I could get in trouble. Sensation that comes out of it.
I know. It's still,
And
like, but that's
it's
dumb.
so dumb.
Yeah, that's dumb. Ah, let me get up on this thing.
You know what, fuck it. I'll install that later. I'm getting people asking, like, hey, Kat, weren't you supposed to stream tonight? I'm like, yeah, I know, I'm sorry.
Yeah, if you want to go, you can go. I just wanted you to be in here for a bit. You can go if you need to.
Are you going to be by yourself?
No, Amina will be here later.
Okay, because I was going to do my own thing.
All right, you go do that then.
Yeah, I don't want to leave you, but yeah, fine. I got a new hard drive, and I was setting it up. And
Oh,
shit.
cool. We'll go do that then. I'll talk to you later.
Bye. Thanks.
See ya.
Thanks, boss. Bye. Yeah.
See ya. All right, so there's the Balan bout's right there. Where are the other statues? Remember when I told you guys that this is definitely one of those games where you're gonna have to go back and go statue hunting because of the way they designed everything? Yeah. Without this costume, I could not navigate this stage to look for the statues. Hang on. Does that have infinite flight as long as it's dark? No, it's not infinite. Yeah, that'd be too easy. Alright, let's get this done with. Oh, not this one. Got it. Okay, 2. Please, I don't want to redo this. Just let me have this. Please. Alright, last one. Nah, damn it! Ah, great. Alright, fine. And as we talked about earlier, or last week, I can't do that again until I beat the boss. So, I'm not Delta. I just want to get some of them to make my life easier later. Ay. Plus, I need the rainbow drops anyway. Alright. Ay. Okay, made it. Ah, I see. So you need to get height and then glide down. Okay, got it. Oh, and it wears out right when I need it the most. I don't know where these I know one of them's the Balan bout. I don't know where these other 2 statues are. You know, a radar or some kind of map or something nice or something helpful would have been nice. But nope, let's not do that. Let's just make Let's just make the players run around like chickens with their heads cut off, trying to find everything. Again, I don't need like a glowing red follow me arrow, but some kind of map or some kind of hint would be nice to be like, oh, hey, have you checked over here? Have you checked over there? Yeah, I know they're gonna squeeze every last damn drop of playtime out of me. But it doesn't matter, because Yuji Naka's in prison, and the game's and the whole Balan company is basically dead. Like, there won't be a Balan 2. And if there is, I imagine there was probably some deal making at Sega. Hell, you know, okay. You know what? I can't believe I'm about to suggest this. If I suggested this in a Sega boardroom, they'd probably guillotine me for this. At this point, if I was part of the Balan company, I would be asking Sega if we could go work with Nintendo to make a sequel. Nintendo would probably look at this and be like, yeah, we can work with this. We can make something out of this. Because Nintendo may not, you know, or sorry, Square Enix, not Sega. Yeah, it's Square Enix who did this. If I was working at Square Enix, I'd be like, hey, can we go work with Nintendo on this? Because they've got the money, and they probably have the creativity to make this work. Balan's that would be funny. And I guarantee you this Colgate toothpaste-looking motherfucker would get his ass kicked by everyone. Because he only has powers in the dream world, so everyone else is good. Everyone else, including me, would beat the absolute stuffing out of him. Lance, too, while I'm at it. Alright, well, might as well go forward anyway. Hold on. I say that, but I'm trying to think. Because it would have been the third statue, but the problem is that, again, they don't really, like, give you any they're not really placed in an order. Not when if you're going vertically, here's the problem with vertical levels. If you're gonna go vertical in a level, it's naturally point A is the bottom and point B is the top. But the problem is if you want to put stuff in there, you need to make outcroppings. But the thing here is that we're traversing on the outcropping, so we should see where all the pickups are. But, nope! That would make too much sense. Ah. Does look pretty, but that doesn't help me much. I mean, they could have put one on the shelves over here, which would have been a very cheeky and dickish thing to do, but nope. So yeah, I have no idea where these last statues are, which means the only option would be to consult a guide. But here's the thing! There aren't many guides for this game, and those that do exist, like tell you where the statues are, they don't tell you how to get to there, they just show you pictures like, here's this statue, here's this statue, here's this statue. They don't tell you how to get to them, because there's no rhyme or reason to the levels. There is no way to say, go here, then take a left, then go here to find the statue. That doesn't work in these games. Yeah, here's a screenshot. Knock yourself out. Basically, yes. I found 2 of them, though, which is nice. Okay, good. I was about to say, is Balan gonna pop up and remind me again that, yes, I have enough statues to go to the final area, but I can't do that until I save everyone? But no, he didn't do that. Thank God. Alright, where are my medal-wearing sons? I need my children who are actually accomplished, who have medals to their name. Yep, Delta's right. It'd be easy. Yeah, it'd be easier to farm 10 Balan costumes from the Tims. That's the thing, Deadpool. I need to get the like Amina said, I need to get the Balan costume to count as a part of the 100% requirement. So, All right, which one are you wearing? All right, you have your pink medal, so you need red and blue. Come with me, my child. And there is one child over here who has all of... Yeah, right here. This one. He's got all the medals, so... Yeah. Oh, yeah, one more thing I found out recently. So, get this. If you have, like... If some of your Tims are big and ready to multiply, and you're like, okay, let me leave them like this, and I can come back and do this later. Guess what? Fuck you. That's not how it works. If you don't, if you don't multiply your Tims after a few levels, a certain amount of levels, they go back to normal size. So, screw you. Alright, little guy. Do you have a medal yet? Camera. I need to, like... And the thing that sucks is I gotta look at him, but it's really hard to get a proper... Nope, you don't have one yet. Let's find another blue patch of flowers. There's too many of my children. Zaruk, you're spoiling the Tims. I know, but I don't have a choice. I love all my children equally, but I need to get this done. And it's gonna take forever if I don't spoil some of my children. They're all crowded around here. Maybe I can... Hang on. Go. Nope, no. Here, that'll keep him distracted. Alright, nope, not you. Come here. Stop. Not you. Come here. Nope, I don't. Meh. Let me... There, okay. Okay, he's got his medal. Good. So he's got a blue one and a pink one. Now he just needs a red medal. Come on. How dare... Hold on. Okay, I don't know why that got blocked. I'm pretty sure we allowed that. How dare you say that about my children? You leave my little Tims alone. My 87 children are adorable and perfect in every way. There you go. Okay, he's got his medal. Good. Alright, let's go find... Alright, you've got all your medals now. So let's go find the guy. So, I remember what Amina told me. Once you have 2 of them with medals, before you do anything, you need to save. Because it's random if you get a crown Tim. So where is the little guy with... There you are. Okay. Let's see. You stay there. Yeah, I know you're all hungry. Actually, wait. Can they... come on, guys. Let's go to the yellow patch over here. Yes, I know, and if you get no crown Tim, you gotta start from the top. I know. Don't remind me. Come on, guys. This way. Come here. Come on. Okay, guys. There you go. Eat up. Hey, you would think the guy who just got both of his medals, you think he'd be ready to, you think he'd be big by now, but nope. Okay, good. So, we are going to... Alright. We're going to save. Yes, save my progress. Alright. So, let's give it a shot. No, I don't want to leave yet. Yeet. No! Oh, wait. It'll respawn. It'll respawn over here. Where's the egg? Don't tell me it's gone. It... It lists that the egg is here, but it fell off of the island. So I don't know where it went. I don't know if the egg respawns. I don't know if... You know, I don't know if it does respawn, where it goes. So... But it says there is an egg. So... Well, I guess there's one way to find out. Nope. Okay. Well. Fuck. Alright, I saved. So let's go back. Alright. Unless it auto-saved me dying right there. Which if it did, I'm going to be very upset. Alright, well, where are they? Because they're supposed to be... Like, I saved right before I did... Okay, good. There he is. Right, there you are. So where's the other one? Oh, there you are. Come here. Come here. Come here, come here, come here, come here, come here, come here. Okay. Stop jumping around. Alright. Wait. Let's not cock this up. Yeet. Okay. And what's the sign that it's a king tam? Or a crown? Let's see, come on. Come on. Nope! Nope. Am I going to spend the next 3 hours trying to grind for this one Tem? No, I'm not. But I've worked too long to get to this point and not do anything with it. So I'm going to. Alright, where's the big one? There he is, I see him. He's over there in the flower patch. Alright, so where is my other child? The last time I saw him, he came out of the mines, so... Where... Is that you? No. No, I haven't lost... I'm not losing my mind. I haven't lost my mind yet. Not yet. Not yet. I'm still perfectly sane. We'll see how long that lasts. Okay, yeah. There's the big one. Where is the other one who had all the medals? He must be up in... He must be still in the mines. Wait, is that you? That's... Oh, dang it, that's him. Come here. No, come here. Get out. Gotcha. Okay. Come here. Okay, let's try this again. I'm gonna give it a few tries, and if we don't get anything, screw it. Please don't say it like that. Come on. Come on. Okay, what's it supposed to look like? Is it supposed to have a little... Isn't it supposed to have like a little crown on its head or something? I don't know. Okay, it has a crown. Okay, well... That wasn't it. Okay. We'll give it like 2 or 3 more shots. I don't know what the odds are. Oh, there he is. Come here, come here, come here. Mine, 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 mine. Gotcha. Okay. Okay. Yeet. Nope. Just a little whitish gray one, but nope, no crown. So, nope. I know, yeah, well, that's the thing, but when we get a crowned Tim, he'll stay a crowned Tim. So, we don't have to worry about that. Yeah, perfectly sane or playing Balan, pick one. I think at this point, I think at this point I'd rather just, what's that quote from Cat Icarus? Or, if y'all know who Cat Icarus is, it's that gif of him dousing himself in gasoline and striking a match. Goodbye. I think that would be my choice. Look, this game's cool, or has cool things to it. It has and these guys are adorable. But 100%ing this was a mistake. Speaking of, the current sub goal is 100 subs, so I don't know what we'll get from that, but who knows? It's just there. I just call it the push for 100. Come on. Alright, come on. Come on, give me lucky. Come on. Nope. Okay, 2 more tries. What sucks is that, honestly, the smart thing to do is that now that I've got all the stuff to do it, the smart thing to do would be to keep doing it until I actually get him. But I don't want y'all to just sit here for hours watching me grind for a King Tim. I'm not going to do that to y'all. Okay, save. Alright. Okay. Please? He's got a crown! He's got one! He's got a crown on! Oh, thank God! Thank you, Jesus! And it only took me 5 tries. Okay. 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 He's got a crown on his head. Good. Good. Alright, well, he's got a crown on his head. He's very tired and very tiny. So... Buddy, I just dropped some drops over there. Go eat something. Don't just look at me. Oh, they can't... Oh. You guys having some trouble? There we go. Sure, highlight it. I'm cool with that. I can't pick him up because he's too small. I think he has to grow to a proper size before I can pick him up and move him. But yeah, that's a... I can't really... Y'all can see him right there, I think. Right there. At my... Let me come over here. Maybe he'll come over here. Guys, let the king through. Yeah, there he is. You can barely see him right there with a little gold crown on his head. Okay, so we've got a King Tim. Yeah, a small king. Yeah, you got that right, Emerald Jackal. Speaking of, where is he? I mean, he was... oh, well, right. They can't eat anything yet. He's too tiny. Well, he's here. That's the important thing. We've got him. So, make sure I don't lose him. Yeah, there he is, hiding in the flower patch. Right there. Y'all can see him right there. See him? With his little gold crown on. Okay, so we've got... That's the first step. We have a gold. We have a King Tim. Now, we got to give him all the medals. Or get all the medals on him. I don't know what comes after that. Anyway, we are going to, very quickly, I'm going to hop over Yeah, I'm going to hop over to World 5 and grab some of the statues there, and then we will move on to World 10. We'll move on to the next part of World 10. So, yeah, let's go to World 5. Why aren't they in numerical order, Balan? Alright, got it. Tim's where their attempt to make a marketable mascot and then the only good thing to come out of the game. Yeah, they are. Alright, costume up. It's time to cheat! Alright, I need the, Got it. Okay. Statue? Oh, come on. I would have put a statue here. Come on. Really? You're just gonna add this and have nothing be here? Fine. The hell is even the point? Okay. Nope. Not playing. Don't have time. Pretty sure I saw a statue around here somewhere. Nice. What's over here? Whoa! Okay. Didn't mean to do that. Oh, come on. So because this goes back to where I already was, rather than letting me go back, it's just...
I think this calls for a little history lesson.
D&D's influence in the media. Well... where to start? Well, here's the thing. Dungeons & Dragons has always had kind of a, shall we say, a rocky relationship with both media and pop culture. Mainly because, well, remember, when D&D first came out, it's just like a lot of other stuff. It was an unknown, and people who never played it didn't know anything about it. It's kind of one of the reasons why a lot of and I'm gonna say a lot of crazy Christians thought D&D was like devil worship when it's not. All right, well I got the secret costume. So fun fact about this costume: if you jump, it breaks. It does draw things to you, which is great, but if I jump, it breaks. So what a pointless design. It is cool to have, though, but, yeah. Egg. Stop turning me into an egg. Anyway, yeah. So, back on D&D. Like I said, D&D has always kind of had a very rocky relationship with media and pop culture. Mainly because people who didn't know what it was or didn't play it just assumed that it was, like I said, devil worship or other freaky stuff. It's kind of one of the reasons, like, for example, I didn't know what D&D was I mean, I'd heard of it, but I didn't see a character sheet until I was in high school, and even then, I wasn't allowed to play because my parents were my mom was very nervous about what it was. Hell, it's kind of one of the reasons my brother and I at first weren't allowed to like Harry Potter and stuff like that, is because, well, witches and wizards and stuff. Ironically, my mom had no problem with us playing Pokemon or getting into Yu-Gi-Oh! She had no problem with that. But, yeah, it's weird. My point is that, D&D is one of those things that will probably always be a very divisive subject. Because if you've never played it, and let's be honest, many of the people who, are afraid of it or rant and rave about it have never played the game. So their opinion really shouldn't matter. But, that said, D&D does have its problems. One of which is that D&D it's been that way for a while, I think. But D&D has slowly become a very bloated game. D&D is not one of those hobbies you can just, you can pick it up and play it. But if you really want to get invested in D&D, then you have to spend the time and get invested into it. It's not one of those hobbies that you'll just instantly learn how to play, because all the classes are different, all the races are different, all the stuff's different. Something that a lot of people don't have... I heard that. Something a lot of people don't have time for. Give me my son! To that end, though... And for the longest time, D&D didn't have a competitor. There was no one really able to compete with, like, the fantasy role-playing game. Nowadays, though, that's not the case anymore. Pathfinder exists, for one, and there are other games that are fantasy TTRPGs. And there's a lot of other pen and paper RPGs. Shadowrun is a good example. There is a Cyberpunk tabletop game. Hell, there's Warhammer tabletop games. Both not the war games. I mean actual, tabletop RPG games like D&D and Pathfinder. There's a Warhammer Fantasy one and a Warhammer 40k one. They both exist. So, and let's also, like, going off media-wise, let's think about it for a second. Be honest with yourselves. If D&D hadn't popularized a lot of the names from fantasy stuff like Rogue, Ranger, Bard, Paladin, these kind of things, you probably wouldn't like be so stuck in our lexicon. You can thank D&D for that. Now that said, to that end, D&D, like I said, has its fair share of problems. One of which is that D&D, like I said, is bloated. But the other problem is that the people who own the license don't know what the fuck they're doing with it. Here's the thing. D&D is not for everyone. Anyone can play it. That will never not be true. Anyone can play D&D. But the problem is not everyone's gonna like it. Some people might get into it and then decide that they don't want to play anymore. Or maybe their lives get back to the point where they can't play as often. And that's something, and that goes for anything, really. That goes for any hobby. Sometimes life gets in the way and you just can't play as often as you want to. Like, so what ends up happening there is you get what's kind of happened with D&D lately. Back during the pandemic, D&D was hitting record-breaking profits because everyone wanted something to do. And D&D was one of those things you could play even during the pandemic. But when the pandemic ended and people went back to their lives, a lot of people just didn't have the time to play D&D anymore, or just didn't want to. And as is with businesses who really, really don't understand how life works, Wizards of the Coast, who currently owns the D&D, IP, decided that, people are not playing our game anymore, so we're going to start making some drastic changes. We're going to start doing some bullshit stuff so y'all will play our... Oh, and we're also going to start nickel-and-diming you for everything so you'll play our game again. Except it didn't work that way. So let me give you an example. One of the things that I will always say is that D&D Beyond, the website, for a time... there were a lot of dumb things about D&D Beyond, but one good thing they used to do was that they would let you buy stuff a la carte. What that means is that, let's say you wanted to get, get like the Rune Knight class. Well, it came in a book. But if you didn't want to buy the whole book, D&D Beyond was like, hey, no problem. Here's the Rune Knight class for this amount of money. And here's this magic item for this amount of money. So you could use them on D&D Beyond's character builder. Rather than having to go out and buy, like, a $50 book. Guess what they don't let you do anymore? Yeah, they don't let you do that anymore. Yeah, you can't buy a la carte anymore. Now, if you want all the stuff like that, they're basically like, fuck you, we want more money, buy the whole damn book. Which, no. Like, that's the problem. That's actually one thing Warhammer 40k has over D&D. At least with that, with Warhammer, I get to pick what I want to spend my money on. I can pick the models I want. Whereas with D&D, it's like, oh, you want this class? Well, we're not going to let you have just this class. Get the whole book, and then you can have the class. Oh, you want to play as this race? Get the whole book, then we'll let you play as this race. That is so customer hostile. And I know why they did it. It's because they wanted more money. Because again, I've told y'all this. We've talked about it. One of the problems with a lot of stuff nowadays is that a lot of companies fall for the trap of constant growth. It does not happen. But again, companies don't care about that. If companies see their profits go up, the investors are happy, and therefore company gets more money. But if the profits go down, which duh, they do, that's how math works, numbers go down, the investors get unhappy, which means everyone panics because they're like, oh no, what could happen? People will get fired, blah, all that stuff. So, that's why they're doing it, because they don't want you to buy stuff a la carte, because they know a lot of the stuff in the books is useless. Most of the time when people get a book, if they're not running the adventure that's in the book, they don't care. They usually want one or two things from it. For example, when I got stuff, I only wanted the races, the classes, and and some of the other stuff, like the magical items, or stuff like that. I could not care less about the other stuff. But that's not what Wizards want. Wizards of the Coast wants. No, they want you to use your money. They want everything. They want you to get the whole damn book, even if you don't use it. So that's why. So yeah, D&D has made its mark in nerd culture and in pop culture. But nowadays, it's just one of those things that unless you, it's one of those things that I always tell people, I'm like, hey, find someone to play the game with. Don't go out and buy the stuff yourself, because you'll, or do the thing that Wizards of the Coast hates the most. What is it called? Come on, brain. What's the word? Fan content. Use fan content. Homebrew. Make your own stuff. Make up stuff. Make shit up. Make up rules. Make up classes. Make up races. Do that. There's so much stuff for that. And it pisses Wizards of the Coast off so much because, one, people are coming up with better ideas than they ever have. And two, it means that you're not buying their shit. So... What? Okay. Don't tell me I need to get the double jump power. All of this for one statue, Zarut. Yeah, I can't get up there. Wait, you! Can I... Yes! I'll use you as a footstool! Come on. Damn it. Yeah, I need the double jump power. Great. Fine. Yes, Amina should join later. So, hold on. Speaking of homebrew stuff, I mean, technically it's not homebrew, but I do want to tell y'all about it. Give me a second. Let me do this. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go grab something. Be right back. Don't go anywhere. Okay, so I'm back. So when hold on a sec. When Amina was visiting, we both went to a bookstore. And while we were there, we were getting something for Amina's little sister. But while we were there, I got my hands on something very interesting. I got my hands on a book called The Game Master's Book of Legendary Dragons. And it's basically got lore and stuff related to legendary dragons that you can use in 5th edition. And it has their rules, their stat pages, everything. This is not from Wizards of the Coast. It's for D&D, but it's basically, I wouldn't call it, it's more second hand. It's second party than first party. And the stuff in here is way better than Wizards of the Coast has ever put out for dragon lore. Just trust me, the dragons in D&D have some really cool lore. So, I'll give you an example. Let me look through this book. Let's see. Where's the, right, I forgot. The librarian dragon. Let's see. Yeah. Kiana Valoris, the Keeper of Secrets, who's basically let's see, what kind of dragon is she? I don't think it says. Oh, she's a celestial dragon. Let's see. What breath weapon? That might help if I knew that. See, yeah, she uses light and fire. Yeah, she's a celestial dragon. And she's literally, yeah, huge dragon, celestial, lawful neutral. Yeah, and it has all of her rules and all of her stuff in here. Her challenge level, she's a 17th level spellcaster, so she can cast up to 9th level spells. Ton of cool stuff in here. Like the Rainbow Dragon, the Dragon of the Void, the Mother of Monstrosities, a Stone Dragon. Let's see. The Apex Hunter White Dragon. Let's see. No, the Rainbow Dragon in this book is called, where is he? Called Kundal, the Rainbow Dragon. He's an Eastern dragon, long noodle boy, and he has rainbow scales. Let's see, like Mother of Monstrosities. There's Turnin, the two-headed dragon. Like, he actually has two heads. Let's see. Umunairu, the Shepherd of Storms, who's like is a storm dragon. Let's see. Probably one of the coolest ones is Vanadon Necroth, the Scaled Book of the Dead. Literally, this dragon was an apprentice to the god of the dead and devoured the Book of Life and Death. And so now, when people die, or things are made in that book, they appear on his skin as tattoos. There's a lot of cool stuff in here. Oh, right! There was one more. There was one more. And the reason there's one more. So, she's not canon, but I do want to bring her up. In fact, I'm actually going to get a picture. Because I promise you guys, with this dragon I'm about to tell y'all about, if she was canon, I guarantee you people would be pulling the whole mommy, sorry, because when y'all see her, y'all will know why. But don't, because she's scary. Hang on. Let me get a picture here. Got it. So here's the thing. Before I show y'all this picture, let me explain how dragons kind of work in D&D. dragons are, well, a powerful force, but the dragons have also, also have their, the dragons also have their own lore for things. Like, they have their own creation story. Like, they believe the dragon god Ao breathed life into all reality. So they have their own god of gods, except he's a dragon. So the dragons believe that their god of gods made everything else. They have their own stories about Tiamat, Bahamut, and the scion of the gem dragons. Bahamut is scion of the metallic dragons. Tiamat's the scion of the chromatic dragons. But for a moment, let us consider something. Let us wonder what would happen if there was someone more powerful than Ao, the dragon god of gods. What could be more powerful than god of gods, you say? Well, this could. Her name is Zalarian, the Shackled Queen. I'm going to read you an excerpt from the book. Take a moment and imagine the world's most terrifying dragons. Red, black, demonic beings from ancient myths have come and gone, and yet the dragons remain. Take them all together and fold them into a single beast. Imagine that dragon filled with anger and spite and rage and a mother's unquenchable guilt. Imagine a dragon so terrifying she birthed all other dragons, was punished for it, shackled into a realm of titans, and erased from all histories. Every single one. Zalarian, mother of Ao, grandmother of Tiamat and Bahamut, the first being. Where there was the void and death, there was Zalarian. She is literally a force of nature. And here's the thing, it even says in the book, you can't kill her. All you can do is put those chains back on. And if she gets out, let me put it this way. If she gets out, even Tiamat, who is chaotic evil, well, who is evil as hell, is going to be like, oh, fuck no, we need to stop this. So yeah, she's scary. Nah, I'd win. Actually, I mean, hold on. Let me look at some of this stuff. A fun fact, the reason I was kind of hesitating to bring her up, though, is because I thought about making a reference to her in the campaign I'm running on Sundays, but she's so broken that that's a bad idea. No. Tiamat does not, again, she's not canon, first of all, but even if she was, Tiamat would not want to free her. She hates everything. Hold on, see, before the words to describe such a creature existed, she was there. Though why anyone would want to describe the essence, nay, mother of all evil, is beyond me. Beyond all of us. She's literally the scion of evil. Every evil thing that's ever been made, or will ever be made, comes from her. She is that powerful. No, Tiamat is canon. But this character, Zalarian, who's basically Tiamat's grandmother, is not canon. Xylaarion. Zalarian. Yes, correct, Delta. And just to give you an idea of some of the stuff she can do, where is it? One of her abilities. Let's see. Where is it? Oh, right. Breath of Despair. Is that... Yeah, Breath of Despair. Zalarian exhales a breath attack in a 90-foot cone. Each creature in that area must succeed on a DC 24 Wisdom saving throw or have disadvantage on attack rolls, ability checks, saving throws for 1 minute. And a creature can... so there's that. There's also another one in here. Where is it? Where she can literally brainwash someone into attacking their closest ally. And I think... Oh, right. Let's see. Oh, yeah, she's got innate spellcasting. So she can cast multiple types of magic. Let's see. Oh, yeah, one of her breath attacks does 14d8 force damage, which has no resistance to it. Oh, yeah, and if you die against her, you're dead forever. Like, you are gone. No one can bring you back. Your soul is gone. No god is going to save you, basically. She's that scary. There's other stuff in here, too, like there's all kinds of stuff. But the book is called The Game Master's Book of Legendary Dragons. There's a lot of cool ones in here. My favorite is the Librarian Dragon. See, always wondered if each of Tiamat's head had a different personality. They do not. She's one it's one personality in 5 heads. And again, trying to barter with Tiamat is suicide, because even if you, because again, remember, 2 of the heads are lawful evil, the other 3 are chaotic evil. So even if you could convince 2 of the heads to hear you out, the other 3 would kill you anyway. And that's if they were a separate personality. They are not. It's one personality with 5 heads. So yeah, there's that. There's also the thing when it comes to Tiamat and Bahamut. So this is another one of Wizards of the Coast bullshit things. So the thing is, Tiamat was not always evil, but the problem was that, well, all of her offspring kind of are. Not all of them, but most of them are. And this, well, meant that people didn't like Tiamat very much. And eventually, this led to a lot of clashing between her and her brother, Bahamut. And, like, the new lore for D&D tries to make it like, oh, Tiamat going into Avernus, which is basically hell, one of the 9 circles of hell, was her doing, like, a self-sacrifice thing, but she's still evil. So, like, here's the thing. Let me try to explain why Tiamat and Bahamut are such a big fucking deal. Again, gods of dragons, first of all, but there's another thing. The reason why Tiamat being resurrected or being let out of Avernus is such a bad thing is because Tiamat herself, and this is right from the lore, mind you, of D&D, Tiamat herself is a corrupting evil force. Whenever she is around evil, that's not of where she, like, if she comes to the real, like, into the Forgotten Realms or any of the normal realms, if she is there, she feeds off the evil and corruption around her. But she's also a corrupting influence, which means it basically makes a Rube Goldberg machine of infinite power for her. She literally siphons evil and corruption, and wherever she goes, she corrupts and darkens everything else. So literally, if she was allowed out of Avernus, the entire world would literally become dark and corrupted, and she would become unstoppable the longer she was out. Basically, she would continue to grow more powerful the longer she was out of Avernus. To the point that Bahamut himself would probably have to step in, and doing that is also bad because Bahamut is a purifying presence. And when I say purifying, I mean if it's corrupt or evil, Bahamut makes it go the fuck away by literally turning it to ash or just calling down a beam of light and making it go the fuck away. So, yeah, no one would survive that. And yes, it is why it's why Tiamat's cults are like doomsday cults, because yeah, they want to release what would basically be Armageddon on the world. Yeah. But that's just a little thing about the D&D dragons. And I know a lot about the dragons because in one campaign I was in, and I'm not going to go into detail about that, we'd be here forever, but in one campaign I did, I played an Ascension to Godhood campaign where all the characters involved in the campaign became gods, and my character became God of Gods. Literally became Dragon God of Gods. He killed Io, the creator god of the D&D world, and took his place as Dragon God of Gods. Literally became God of Gods as a dragon. Yeah, his name was Stefan. And yeah, it was that was a whole thing. It was nuts. Yeah, it was crazy. And Myelda, who's another streamer, y'all probably know. I've talked about her and she's been, we've raided her before. Myelda was in that campaign. Myelda's character became the new Mystra. Her character became the new Goddess of Magic. And my character was God of Gods. And it was funny because we actually wrote up things where the characters interacted with each other. And it was funny because there was this little thing we joked about how even as God of Gods, Stefan would always show up and like knock on her tower door, and it was always, Stefan, why are you knocking? You literally are God of Gods, just teleport into my tower. And he was like, but that's rude, I don't want to do that. Like, I love those characters. I still have them. I still have him. He's great. And let me put it this way. If I had a nickel for every time I played a D&D game where my character became a god, I'd have 2 nickels. Which isn't a lot, but it's weird that it's happened twice. So yes, I've had 2 of my characters become gods. Stefan became Dragon God of Gods, and the other guy became a God of Warriors. So, yeah. Life's weird like that. Anyway, let's get back to the game, shall we? But yeah, that's how D&D be. It's just part of pop culture now. Part of the world. And whether people like it or not, it's not going anywhere, so get used to it. I still think, how do I put this? Do I wish D&D could be better? Yeah. Do I wish more people would give it a shot and would actually, try the game? Yes. But, not my call, not my circus, not my monkeys. Game's not perfect. At the end of the day, what it really comes down to is you need a good DM. You need someone who actually knows what they're doing as a dungeon master. And I'll be the first to say I don't know what the hell I'm doing most of the time. But that's kind of the fun, is that you get taken along for the ride. So, yeah. Anyway, so yeah. And if Psydrag is here, he should be, Psydrag can join us. Psy is actually Psy and Lich King are both in the Sunday campaign I play. And it's Psy and Lich King's first time playing, and Psy can give his input if he wants to. Yeah, Psy plays a Rune Knight Kobold named Ricky, and Lich King plays a wizard named Luth, who got hit by a rock first session and was knocked out. And before anyone asked, it was a big rock. It was a big rock thrown by a giant, so this is not like he took a sling stone to the head. No, he got crushed by a rock. Alright, I've got the double jump, so let's go get this fucking statue. Are you enjoying my game, Bard of Twilight? No, I'm not. And when I'm out of this hell, I'm coming for you next, you... Oh, hey, Sai. I'm coming for you next, you Colgate-looking...
Yeah, I'm changing your thing.
What? I didn't hear what you said.
Oh, never mind. I forgot I did that with Inu. I already changed my PNG, though it's a little too high, in my opinion.
There you go. Yeah, everyone say hi to Psydrag. And yes, Sai is in the campaign with me. So, he is one of the
players. Say that Ricky was a Rune Knight?
Well, sorry. He's a Path of the Giant Barbarian. I apologize. The powers are actually... The reason I said it is because the powers are actually very similar.
Yeah, they're similar. And to address the thing that happened to Lich King about the rock, I have a perfect song for that, what happened.
Oh boy, what are you doing?
Do you know which one is it?
I know, but I'm wondering where you're going with this.
Let's find a rock.
Oh, yeah.
A big ass rock.
Yeah, let's find a rock.
Maybe something like a cinder block is better. I'll hoist it up and drop it on your face.
I hate to say it, Lich King. I really do, but most games get a meme or something attached to it. This is probably going to be one that haunts you to the end of the campaign, is that you got taken out by a rock in the first session. So, I apologize in advance, but best you know now.
I still want to know what that guy that I told you the first time he plays D&D and be like, first thing that happened, they get ambushed, he rolls a crit 1, gets knocked out like for the entire rest of the game. And for him was the funniest shit he ever experienced.
Yeah, there are funny moments like that.
I have one funny moment to tell that I think I already told you. That is based on the, what can I say, like whimsical stories of a friend that or like a classmate that I have. He is a much more deeper like D&D player than I am.
Yeah.
And this story was about the time they were playing a, I don't know if there was a homebrew, but one of the characters was supposed to be an alien that came from outer space. And this guy was like a really professional D&D player apparently. The whole idea of this alien was that he couldn't talk,
Yeah.
but he can understand a human sign language. Like he understands, but he doesn't understand what it means. But at least he can like see that it's supposed to mean something. And so the team had to teach them how to do how to communicate with the people on the planet. So every now and then when they drop.
I hold. Also, you'll probably notice that I didn't have to do anything that time. Thanks to Inu's instructions, now, whenever that happens, the stuff turns itself on and off. So, yeah. There we go. So, yes, Zara is here. But yes. Yeah, so basically, whenever someone redeems the Zara redeem thing, basically what'll end up happening is, like y'all just saw, the thing will play, and when it's over, the thing, VTube Studio turns off and VideoTube turns on. So, yeah. No more me having to do it myself. So, you know,
nice.
You guys realize, like, I think I need to explain this for those who don't know. You can make those remarks about Zara, but she'll probably kill you. I hope y'all realize that. She's not a, she's an evil character. Zara is evil. In fact, the way this works with the whole switching over with the animation and everything is the same thing Inu does with Izzy. Same principle. But the difference is I don't use a voice changer, mainly because I don't need to. I don't think so. And besides, Zara is evil, and I'm not going to do the whole personality change that Inu does for Izzy. Like, y'all want to sexualize or do weird stuff with Zara, that's fine, but remember she's going to kill you afterwards, so yeah. Tell the story of how Zara came to be. Okay, so here's the deal. How do I explain this? So here's the deal. I'm basically giving y'all premiere information about this. Essentially, Zara and Zaruk are from the same, we'll say, from the same realm, basically. They're both imps and they're both from the same realm. The difference, though, is that Zaruk ended up in the Forest of Memories, and Zara ended up in, oh gosh, what did Andrea name it? Hold on, Andrea the Modular Doll, they coined the term. I wish she was here so I could ask her. Where is it? I did write it down, but I'm not at my working laptop, so I don't have it on hand. Hang on a moment. Let me look. What did we name it? Let's see. Yeah, the Woods of Delusion. That's what it is, the Woods of Delusion. And whereas the Forest of Memories is a living, breathing forest full of life, the Woods of Delusion are not. Woods of Illusion are full of, like, mystical ancient trees that have sucked all the life out of everything around them. The only thing in those woods are the trees and Zara. That's it. There's no other life in there. And Zara basically rules that and continues to siphon power from those trees to make herself more powerful. Hence, to put this in perspective, Zaruk, 3'6", Zara, 9'5". She is physically more powerful and physically more imposing than Zaruk, but at a cost. She doesn't have the magical ability he does. Oh, and she's also fucking alone. Zaruk has the Guardians, Amina, everyone in the community and the forest. Zara's got nobody. And that's the way she likes it. Because to her, everyone is a tool and nothing more. Once they've used up their usefulness, they die. Plain and simple. She kills them and their life force only makes her stronger. To her, let me put it this way. Zaruk, lawful neutral. Zara, chaotic neutral. Like, Zara wants to rule everything, basically. And she has tried and failed to pick a fight with Zaruk multiple times. Because every time she tries, she gets her ass kicked magically. Oh yeah, and everyone gangs up on her and beats the absolute shit out of her. Because again, she's alone and is trying to take on a dozen plus people. So, oh, that! Okay, that's what you meant, Lich King. Okay, so, but yeah, that's basically Zara's lore. Zara basically sits on her made throne in the Woods of Delusion, slowly gathering more and more power. Because remember, the Woods of Delusion are just another name for the Forest of Memories in a different realm, in a different reality. So, they're filled with primordial power that's never ending. So she will continue to use those to increase her own ability, but she's never been able to win. Now, as for how Zara came to be, like, the character, okay. So, long ago, back when I was first starting to stream, I streamed with someone named Glaze Gummy. Y'all probably know her. She's she runs the donut shop. She used to have a model where she had, cow horns, a cow tail, and all that stuff. She doesn't use that model anymore, I don't think. But Glaze and I played a game of Dragon Ball FighterZ. And Glaze did not tell me that she was really good at that game. And we made a bet. The bet was that the loser had to get a big tittied, curvy, thick female PNG. Either one of her, basically it was either I had to get one of my character or she had to get another one of her, herself. Well, I didn't know she was really good at the game. No one told me that, and I got hustled. I lost. And I am an imp of my word, so Zara came to be. Zara's original concept was just a female form of Zaruk. And I had to explain to people, no, they are different people. But over time, she got her own lore, she got a redesign, and now she's as you see her today. This PNG, by the way, was done by Solar Holt. So, yeah, I got shanghaied. And yeah, Glaze is cracked at fighting games, and nobody told me that. But that's how this PNG came to be. And yes, there in the chat, Solar Holt is the one that did the Zara PNG you see. He's also done some art of Zara. I've commissioned him to do. But as for the animation you saw for switching over to Zara, that was done by Swaysby, who's been in the chat a few times, but Swaysby's a really good artist and a good friend. Swaysby's also the one who gave Zara her first, casual fashion, there's a word for it, basically casual wear. Because this is Zara's actual, business work outfit. And fun fact, it's actually one of the reasons a lot of people won't draw her, is because she's too complex. Because not only does she have the stockings with the flower print on it, the tattoos, the hair, everyone just says no, too complex, don't want to draw that. Which Amina, Holt, and Sugar Rush, who's another artist, and Ryu too, Ryugan, our local French guy, have all said that that's bullshit. Because as he put it, he's like, I drew Zaruk, no problem. He goes I could probably do Zara too if I wanted to. So they just don't want to put in the effort for it. So, but yeah. So that's how Zara came to be. And she will remain here until y'all decide to make her go away. So, there is a button for that. But yeah, she will remain here until then. And
There's
before...
Zaruka just chilling in the corner.
Yeah. Well, no. In the case of this happening, Zaruk basically gets forced out, and she's taken over for now. Also, one other thing. Before anyone asks, no, I will not be getting a VTuber model of Zara, mainly because people already think, a lot of people who show up already think Zaruk is a girl. So if I just do this, no. And besides, it's not Zara's channel. So why the hell would I give her the satisfaction? So, no, that's the answer to that, I'm afraid.
Zara can suffer Balan for a while.
Hang on.
In that way, it makes me imagine that she wanted to take over, and Zara was like, "Go right ahead."
Yeah.
I don't mind. It's like, okay, that was surprisingly easy. What were you doing? Like, wait, no!
And then everyone jumped her. Remember, for those who don't know, for example, we have the Queen of the Gold Dragons. We have a living kaiju. He's sitting over here, by the way. We have multiple guardians, all with very powerful abilities. We have an undead ancient warrior. You know, we have so many people in the forest that if anyone shows up and wants to start shit, they usually get their ass kicked. So, and yes, Zara would also be too powerful if she was in 3D. Anyway, let's get back to the game, shall we? If y'all want to make her go away, there is a button for that. And I've also turned on the grow and shrink PNGs if y'all want to mess with those too. So, have fun. Let's see.
Just
gotta navigate more of the... I hate this! Trees! I'm the Lorax. I speak for the trees. Gosh. Just trying to find the statues.
What does the tree says? Kill them. Kill them.
Kill them
fucking all.
I bet there's one in here. They would be cheeky and do that. Hang on. Costumes. Pretty sure this can break them.
Oh my god.
Oh yeah, did I also forget that you can't stop once you start charging, so you end up dying if it's near a platform like that? Yeah. Yeah, really shitty design, guys. But yeah, there wasn't one in there, so what a waste of my time.
You should read that comment that Delta just put.
Yeah, I know, I saw it. I'm the Lorax, I speak for the trees. I don't know what they said. It was in Vietnamese, yeah. I'm the Lorax, I speak for my knees. Screams in unholy agony. Ow, damn it. No, I just lost that costume too. Ah, come on. So, here's another example that this game's really shittily made. The double jump costume I'm wearing is one of the secret costumes. You need to be, like, getting it basically allows you to break parts of the game because it's got powers that are really effective. But y'all noticed how hard it was for me to jump up there.
Did you ever watch any of those like documentary videos of the creators explaining why the industry sucks?
What do you mean?
When making this video game.
I mean, I've seen some of the stuff about it. I've seen like the whole. No, not a new avatar, Isix. This is Zara Stormcaller. She's got her own lore and everything. You missed it. just suffice it to say, she's Zaruk's arch enemy. She wants to kill him and basically claim the forest for herself. She has her own forest of memories called the Woods of Delusion. Physically more imposing and physically more powerful, but has no friends, has nobody actually, and has no magic potential. Well, okay, there's a little bit, not a lot. Alright. God, so... Again, my kingdom for a map or a compass to show me where these statues are. But no. All the guides you find are just, like Delta said earlier, here's a screenshot. Figure it out. And what really sucks is I think I know where one of them is, but it requires me doing more bullshit navigation of the level. Okay, made it. There's one. Finally! About damn time. Which one? That was the fourth one, right? Yeah, that was like the fifth one. So I'm still missing the third one. Wherever it is.
Yeah, there were some reports of like, what's the name of the creator again?
Yuji Naka.
Yuji Naka. Yeah, he says some things like, for example, like he got fired.
Oh yeah, he
like
got fired.
A year before.
Yeah, he got fired
a year before the game was released.
And then he went to jail.
Yeah, he went to jail. And claiming that of course that the Square just released the game in an unfinished state.
Well, I hate to break it to Mr. Naka, but I don't. Yeah, if the game's unfinished, even if it was finished, it still would have been bad. Because the game, it doesn't matter how pretty or how you say it's unfinished. If the core concepts are bad, the game's going to be bad, and it is. It's bad. It's like those guys said on their video, it's just bad. There are some good things here. There is potential here, but it's not enough to salvage the game. And also, I'm not really going to take the words of a man who's in prison for insider trading. Also, if he got fired before the game even came out, that was probably Square Enix saying, your ideas suck. Because remember...
He says it was for two reasons. He says, like, first, when a YouTuber's arranged piano performance of the game music was released in a promotion instead of the original game track, turning the composer of the original game track into a ghostwriter, he insisted that the original track should be released and that caused trouble. Then the second reason was, according to the court documents, Naoto Shima told the producer Noriyoshi Fujimoto that the relationship with the developer Arcest was ruined due to comments that he made wanting to improve the game in the face of Arcest submitting the game without fixing any bugs.
Okay, I didn't, like, you kind of stumbled through the words right there. So what I'm gathering from that basically is that rather than, like, he wanted to keep making the game better and didn't want to fix the bugs, basically. Is that what I'm getting?
He says that he asked a developer to improve. He made comment to this developer to improve the game when this developer kept like submitting the game with a lot of bugs, and do that back and forward. That just make the relationship between those two to be like a disaster.
I see. Well, again, at the end of the day, if the guy says game not good, fix, that should probably be a sign that you should fix it. But I see how that would probably rub people the wrong way if you're just coming across saying, hey, game's not good, fix it. Like, Regardless, though, there's no... Yeah. There's potential here, but nothing like... Yeah. Anyway, I need something that can work with, whatever that thing is. I don't think I have that yet, so... Yay!
Yeah, so I just remember he released like a statement just saying how shitty the game industry is as of now.
Yeah, well, again,
which again is like not saying much from...
Yeah, from a man who's guilty of insider trading.
Yeah.
I don't know if that's a Balan bout or a statue in there, but there's nothing I can do about it because I can't move that block. So, forward we go. Oh, and there's also the fact that when he started working at Square Enix, they told him to his face, they're like, hey, we tell stories here. Our games have to tell stories. And Yuji Naka was like, oh, I've never done that before. Well, I will read one book about how the hero's journey works, you know, that classic writing trope, or that classic writing formula. And he's like, okay, I have read about the hero's journey, therefore I am now qualified to write a story. Oh, shit.
Does that mean that he never, like,
no,
touched any of the 3D Sonic games?
Nope. And he's the thing, he's not the creator of Sonic anyway. Like, that's what everyone's like. They're like, oh, Yuji Naka, creator of Sonic. No.
By God's light, I smite you!
There we go. Probably fix that. So, no. What ended up happening was that Mr. Naka is one of the engineers behind, Sonic's creation. He didn't make the character. He just worked with the engineering part of it. So, but yeah, he's never like... Yeah, I don't think he's ever touched any of the stories for the Sonic games. And even then, those stories aren't that great either. So, they're very bare bones and basic.
A co-creator. With who else? I don't know who was the other co-creator. Others co-creators of Sonic.
I give up. Let's get out of here. Yeah. Oh. Hey, Rainbow, thank you for doing that. And whoa, okay, I don't know who did that, but thank you very much. That's going to help a lot with the battery. Thank you. Again, don't know why it says rent fund. It's not rent, it's for the car battery, but thank y'all. Someone. So it was anonymous. Well, whoever it was, thank you very much. I appreciate it. It means a lot. Now, where is my crowned son? Where are you? He's hard to miss. He's literally only white Tim here. Only white... Oh, there he is! I see him. Observing. Come here, you. Yay! Behold! A King Tim. Remember, if we want to get the Balan costume, well, we need a King Tim. And he has to have all the medals, too. We'll start with the blue medal. Buddy? Come here. There we go. Wait, why are there two of them? What? I didn't get two. Why are there two King Tims? What? What? Okay, this is a glitch. I'm not going to say no, thank you. But why are there two? Did one of them hatch from one of those eggs that I found? That makes no sense. Sun duplication glitch, hell yeah. Yeah, but why are there two of them? I mean, again, not gonna complain, but Zaruk is confused.
You sounded like my fucking partial exam scores. Like, what? What do I have? How many points? Like, I'm not complaining, but like,
yeah. Zaruk left. Zaruk went to go statue collect with one son. He came back and now he has two. What? Timtosis! Timtosis! Hi, Amina.
Hello.
Look what I got.
Let me turn on the stream.
She's gonna lose her mind.
I said... Wait, did you get the
It's
King
your
Tim?
son.
Yeah, I got two of them.
You got 2 of them?
Yeah, I don't know. I
2
don't.
of them?
I don't know.
This isn't fair!
Okay, hold on.
This isn't fair!
Okay, hold on a minute. Hold on. Look, I got one. Like, on my 5th try, I got one. I just... Thank you for the sub.
Your 5th try? On your 5th...
Yes.
Holy goodbye!
Yeah, on my 5th try, I got one. But again, I just got back from exploring a world, and then there was another one. I don't know where he came
Then
from.
there was another one! He just appeared!
Yeah.
He just decided to show up!
Yeah.
This isn't fair!
So, I need to explain something to y'all. Amina is one of the luckiest women in the world. Her luck is bullshit levels of luck. So, the fact that she's getting upset kind of makes me smile. Like, and laugh, because...
Yeah. For the better part of a week, just throwing Tims at each other, hoping for the perfect mitosis, and then you get it! On the first day of trying, after 5 tries, and then one just appears for you.
To be fair, I think the one that appeared might have been the very first attempt I made because the egg fell off the world. So, that...
So you got it on the first try, and then you got...
I don't know why you're mad, like this makes it easier.
Amina have just left the building.
I'm the one that actually likes this game.
And then Zaruk has to get Amina 8 more King Tums to make
No,
up to her.
absolutely not, Deadpool. Absolutely not.
8 more King Tums.
I mean, I wouldn't mind 8 more King Tems.
I can't give you any.
Still.
Pay your taxes.
Pay, yeah. It's like, you are outgunned. What? Outmanned. What? Outnumbered. Pay your fucking taxes.
Put your guns down on my command.
Hand him over. Yeah, this is Hamilton, my right-hand man. Yeah, and that is one of the cut songs from Hamilton. See,
They really should have kept it. That was great.
I don't know where they went. They might be if they. Yep. Well, never mind. Yeah, I think they crave the mines like everyone else. But yes, there are 2 King Tims, which is going to make things easier, I hope. So, anyway, where we gotta go now? Right, World 10. So,
How many trophies do you have now?
119. I only found a few more because, as I was saying earlier in stream, they don't give you a compass. They don't give you a map. They're just like, and from the guides you and I looked at, Amina, it's just, here's a screenshot. Go find it. Which does not help when you're trying to find all the statues. So. But I wouldn't give for like a whistle command from Pikmin to like call all the Tims.
That would make it too easy.
Yeah, I know. That seems to be a recurring thing in this game. We could have done that. It makes sense, but that would have been too easy. So we're not going to.
That sounds like good game design.
You mean modern game design?
Oh,
Were they-
I mean, there are modern game designs that are bad.
Yeah, that's what I'm getting at. Modern game design just decides to do, yeah, this could make sense, but we're not doing it. A good example. How about, let's talk difficulty, for example. And I'll use an example of a... No! No, you shouldn't be here. No. You should not be here.
Go back to your room.
Yeah, we're going back. Because if he gets hurt or dies, he's gone. I can't go back, can I? Great. Fine, we'll just have to look after him.
It's a good thing you got a spare one.
Yeah, so... So, speaking of a game, when we're talking about difficulty, let's use a game that Amina gave me when she was visiting. Radiant Historia. Radiant Historia has a is a good game, but it has a very serious issue. That being its difficulty slide. Because normal is really difficult. Because not only are the fights really tough to get through, but the thing is, you have to grind. But the problem is, grinding, is, if you're going to grind, you're usually getting something out of it. The problem with grinding in Radiant Historia is the only way to heal is to either go to an inn and sleep, which costs money, which you're not going to get a lot of, honestly, or use a very rare item to fully heal your party. So, the thing is, you go out and you fight these battles, which don't get you a lot of XP early on, so you're grinding for XP and money, but you're going to use most of it, keeping your party alive. It's basically, you're getting, no returns on it. So, naturally, your thought is, okay, well, this isn't very fair for normal. What about easy? Well, the first thing the game does is tell you, hey, if you want to set it to easy, you can't do this, you can't change it back later. To which I was like, I don't care. Let me see what easy's like. What is easy like? Oh, all the enemies do 1 damage. Literally, it's literally like, oh, this is for people who want to enjoy the story. I'm like, I can enjoy the story and still be challenged by the damn game. But no, the game's just like... Yeah, just, ugh. Are these obstacles, or are these just decoration? I'm really not sure. Guess we'll find out. They're kind of obstacles.
I think the funniest easy mode I ever heard in my life was Bayonetta.
Was what? Oh, it was Bayonetta?
Bayonetta is like, oh, and then you have 1 button combo, and people were like, oh, why would you want to only use 1 arm to play the... Oh.
Yeah.
That's disgusting!
1 button game mode. This game could, yeah, this game, yeah.
And I guess you could do that with this game if you really wanted to.
No. That if you were to do that, if anyone was to do that, I would have to quote a funny but horrible person. I have several questions. That would be my thing. That would be my response.
I guarantee someone has.
I think I should report you to the police.
Yeah, I'm calling the police.
There are plenty of self-shipping fan fictions with Balan specifically. I don't read any spicy ones because that's just not for me, but I was like, you know what, I'm curious. Does this exist on AO3? The answer is yes.
Everything probably exists on AO3, you just have to look for it.
It doesn't actually, because at first I was like, oh, I'm into a rare pair. I'll just look for it on AO3 because it's there. And half the time it isn't there because it's so rare, the pair.
There we go, got 1.
Have you done any story time yet?
Nope, because we haven't made any progress on the story. I spent the first 2 hours grinding for a King Tim and also getting statues from the other levels.
That's fair.
I mean that there is enough in this game to consider remaking it.
Oh, there's enough potential here to remake a game, except it's never gonna happen because Square Enix is one of those companies where they're like, oh, it wasn't successful? Screw it. We're not doing anything with it anymore.
Not by Square. Absolutely not by Square, but
I joked earlier, the smartest thing for the Balan company division to do would literally be probably go crawling on their hands and knees to Nintendo and be like, hey, you guys are good at making things with ideas. Can you do something with this? Because if Nintendo tells you no, then you should probably just abandon the project.
I think push comes to shove, the best thing to happen to the game right now will be fans either making extensive mods or just wholesale just making the game that we want.
I don't even know if people know what they want from this game.
A lot of people do.
I will take your word for it.
Imagine this being like having a cult following in a couple of
It
years.
does.
It does already.
It does.
It does.
Yeah.
Yes. In fact, there is a whole tag for just fans to congregate called Balan Positivity.
Ah, so it's
So
not
you
one
know-
of those calls where it's like, it's so bad it's good kind of things, right?
I mean, I think it is, but
Are you?
I genuinely have fun. I'm just like, yeah, you know, I'm not ashamed
No, but-
of it. Bite me.
No, but like, having fun about how bad it is, you know? You know those things like, it's so bad it's
Some
good
do.
kind of thing? Okay.
But you know, they post in the main tag, not the fandom tag, because that's rude.
Okay.
There's another one. Don't know where the first one is.
I still need to get friends to try out those kind of games where it's are like funny bad.
I mean, that's what. That's why I like Metal Wolf Chaos. It's so bad, it's good.
Dagukaro Tui! No!
Oh, now Lance makes a more common appearance. Probably because we're getting close to the end.
I wished that the Fast and Furious last game was those kind of game, but apparently it's like it's only on the last section. So where it has like it's funny bad.
Come here, you Cthulhu-looking twink. Let me kick your ass.
Hulu doing?
Tell me I'm wrong.
You're not wrong. In fact, various Lance fans like that about him. They like it a lot.
Dodge this. Oh wait, I know what happens. You don't. Got it, all in one try, so I don't have to redo this one later. Thank goodness.
Yeah, you did it.
Welcome back, Luigi.
But apparently there's 3 in both acts now. Yeah, there's 3 in both acts. God, why? Yeah, I have a question for God. Why?
Make this game?
Huh?
God didn't make this game.
Yeah, clearly he didn't. He had no hand in this. But I can still ask
Keep me
why.
keep me out of this, bro.
Yeah.
I didn't do this shit. You know who you should question? Who was the one that actually made you do this deal?
Oh, that's easy. That's Amina and Andrea.
Andrea.
It wasn't just us. You're forgetting.
I'm also responsible.
Not just you, too. There's others you're forgetting.
Oh,
You
yeah?
see, the the last party responsible for this is your audience.
Oh yeah, I know. The audience is also to blame.
Oh, I thought it was. Oh, I thought it was only Andrea the one that.
No, Andrea.
Clearly
no.
forgot about the whole thing of the statues.
So Amina. So Amina was the one who suggested we play the game after we hit a sub goal. Andrea's then the one who said, "Hey, if we get to 100 subs, you should 100% the game." And the community made it happen. So if the community ever complains about the game, my response will be, "All right, but you guys gave me the subs to make it happen."
I understand the bonks on Andrea then in that stream. I still love that one. I wonder if someone clipped that, like, Fierce Andrea, he just a lot of bonk sounds of it.
Oh, there's the other one. Yeah, and Jim's and Rainbow's right. I wasn't part of it. I enabled it. Yep. All right. Problem is my eyes are kind of watering, so I'm hoping because some people next door are like grilling or something, and the smoke's like, you know, they've been doing it for hours, so the smoke's kind of filtered into my apartment. And I mean, it's not bad, but like it is making my eyes water, and I have to pay attention during these Balan bouts. What was it? Delta said Balan and his canned animations.
Zara is definitely not maidenless.
No, she has. Zara has toys or expendable fodder. That said, there are a lot of people who like Zara.
Because they have mommy issues. You say I'm wrong. Do it.
I'm not saying anything. I'm trying to concentrate.
I'm just vibing. Smile.
Ah, dang it.
Let's go gambling.
Oh, dang it.
Dang it.
Because I screwed that one up. And that one.
You know what, actually, Taruk? If you can actually edit it, you can actually do that meme with this game.
Yeah, let's
And
go
you'd be
gambling.
Like, what it feels to be playing Balan Wonderworld. Let's go gambling. And
every time, every time it's not an excellent. Oh, dang it! Oh, dang it! Yep. That is what it feels like sometimes.
Ooh, the Ghostbusters game.
Amina, can you clear that through the mod, please? The auto mod.
I need. Is that chill to send through the mod?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay.
Let's go gambling, but every time you spin the slots, it slaps you across the face. Yeah, that's basically gambling. When you gamble and it slaps you across the face, it's because reality's telling you, what the hell are you doing?
And you say, thank you, more.
Yeah. You're basically a masochist for pain if you gamble. Oh no, you're a masochist for losing money. Hurt me more, Snake! Ah, no one gets the Gray Fox reference. Okay, that's fine.
I wasn't allowed to game when I was younger, so you know, I don't know.
It took me a bit to process that.
A masochist, a masochist for pain. Yes, yes, the floor is made out of floor.
You remind me of, like, it took me a little to think because it made me think of Metal Gear Awesome at the beginning.
Hurt
but
more,
it's like,
Snake.
what-
Hurt me more, dog.
more.
Yeah. And Zaruk has a
Holy
gotcha.
shit.
Yes, it's first of all, Grit is the one with the gotcha problem. I don't have a gotcha problem. Grit has a gotcha problem. Zara has a ton of problems, actually.
She has all kinds of problems. She needs therapy, but she won't go.
Got it. Speed! Alright, one more. Ah, dang it.
Again. I do have a city that had a lot of gacha issues. Just want to say it for the... just because they were illegal. People were having the gacha machines and being like, hey, we're making money with the gacha machines. Like, these guys are making money with gacha machines. Let's get our own gacha machines. And then suddenly the city like mayor was like, wait, that's illegal.
Yeah, wait, that's illegal.
What the? And then now they're investigating the whole like
Oh, speaking
breeds and
speaking of
confiscating the gacha machines.
Speaking of investigations, y'all will remember I mentioned a while back that, you know, my workplace that I used to work at was under investigation, was going to get checked out by the Inspector General and everything. Okay, so I found out a few days ago that those investigations are still ongoing, but I also found out that the, hold on. I also found out that the people I worked with in my old job, yeah, they're out of a job too. The government has decided to cancel the contract. So they're out of a job come September 30th. So technically, on a bright note, I got out. It was actually a good thing for me to have to resign, because that meant I could spend the week with Amina and didn't have to worry about anything. Meanwhile, the rest of them are all in panic mode, because now they have to the end of September to find work. So...
He got a mini vacation.
yeah, I do feel bad for them, but, like, I really do, because I was like, wow, so they're treating us like dirt. Got it.
Yeah.
Good to know that we mattered so little in the grand scheme of things. But then I realized, oh wait, I work for the government. Of course I didn't matter. I really hope the other worlds are not this complicated.
This is the most complicated one,
Okay, good.
visually.
Yeah, it hurts my eyes.
Well, it is an artist's world.
It's funny because, like, because they went out of their way to, like, mostly make it black and white, just so it's not, like, overly saturated, because all the colors here are, like, high-definition neon.
There's one.
It looks like one of those like teenage artist words. You know, the kind of like, if you don't get it, you don't get me.
It's not a phase, you just don't get it.
Yeah.
Also, and if I overstep, I apologize, because for those who don't know, both Amina and Sai are artists, so I have to watch what I say when it comes to making jokes about that. Because I'm not an
Self-aware.
artist, so...
We're self-aware.
yeah.
At least
Yeah.
I am. I have a whole DeviantArt full of art I made in high school, and if you really want to see it, you'll be able to find it.
You do realize I could use that to, like, blackmail you if I wanted to.
I go around showing people for giggles.
Oh, okay. To be fair, her artwork has greatly improved. Amina's like, I will stand by this. I'm not saying this just because she's my girlfriend. I will stand by this. When it comes to detail work, no one does a job better than Amina does. Amina's eye for...
make things too complicated.
Yeah, Amina's eye for...
I love the determination. That's
yeah, Amina's eye for detail is unmatched.
What's funny is that I'm currently working on an example of that because I'm in a D&D game and one of the other players like wanted an outfit for their character to like match mine. So I was like, oh, okay, then their character is super simple and easy. This will be super quick, just a single day. And then I went out of my way to like shade all the scarring and then like add highlighting and shading on all the face and then like all the hair detailing and the scales. And also, each button should be an individually colored pearl. And then their belt needs to have like the ocean on it and a fish and like pearl bubbles. And also, you know, they need the insignia on it. So like, I'll draw it 3 times on their design, and then their hammer, oh, it can't be a normal hammer. Like,
see this. See, like, chat. Raw. These are the moments where I have to tell her, Amina, enough. You've done
and then
enough.
The shoes have buckles on the side, and then like
you need Amina, you need to like if this is all the detail you're putting into that picture, you need to stop. You're gonna.
I'm not done with the shoes because I added because you know they are normal shoes. They are slipper shoes in the desert. You know the front going upwards because because sand. And then I was like, hey, you know what? I did research, and then, they put designs on, on that part, so I'll put designs on that part.
My girlfriend, ladies and gentlemen.
Reminds me of Deku from My Hero Academia. You have like little text, like mumbly.
I'm not gonna eat the hair.
You remember what I said to you the first time we met? Eat this! No, not that!
And then I put gold detailing on a ton of stuff, because it felt too plain. I learned how to render gold super quick.
I do remember once the confidence that someone I know had about like revealing their work, because they went to a bank. They wanted to ask like mortgage, what is it again, for the house, for a new house or something like that.
A mortgage, yeah.
Yeah, a mortgage for a new house. And they asked him like, so what is your profession? He's like, I'm an artist for hire. I draw like mostly furries. It was like, can we have like a portfolio or something? Like, what your job is? And you know what he did? He just gave him his fucking Patreon account and his Fur Affinity account, and be like, knock yourself out.
All I have to say on that is that if I ever lose this job, I'm going straight into furry. I mean, I kind of already am, but like, hardcore. I'm not quite hardcore yet. It's open. No one looks at it, but it's there.
Alright, so what does our painting boss look like? I'm curious.
Chip shoes sound cool, actually.
What? Kind of, okay.
That's you from behind.
Okay. That is a... I was about to say, are we fighting the painting frame too? Nope. Oh, this is new.
Oh, what do I feel? It's gonna be trippy.
Yeah, it's gonna be trippy.
Hey, look at me when I'm tired.
Huh. Shit!
It's me for real, for real.
For real, for real.
For realsies?
Whoa.
For realsy.
What the hell?
No, I need that. I need to be able to see. Ow. Damn it. Oh, yeah, this is...
Oh,
This is annoying. And what's worse is because we're moving forward, I can't go backward and get the other costumes. Oh, and I can't do anything to attack the paint bucket. Stop. Okay, this... Yeah.
yeah, the fact that you
Oh
need
no.
costumes to do
Mara has gone into its artist phase in their Atlas Cara and looks hot.
Might be a dumb question, but has you ever played Ghostbusters?
Ghostbusters?
Yeah,
No, I have
2009.
not. Let me... Ah, damn it.
Well,
You know, maybe it's just me, but if you're gonna turn this into a chase the enemy forward fight, then don't make the whole damn thing rotate. Like, again, you can make chases work, but only if I can see what's coming and can adjust ahead of time. If you're actually, like, doing shit like that, no.
It's like you should commit arson.
Sounds like you... No, I don't want to burn anything yet.
yet.
It's like it's like Trav guy said once, I don't want to hurt anybody, but I am going to piss in your sink. Apparently it says I beat the boss. There's a... Oh, wait, wrong world. I just realized I went to the wrong world.
I didn't know you wanted to fight that boss again.
I don't. I want out, but it won't let me leave. Hang on. Easy way around this. Oh, did you walk into a room on accident? Oh, too bad. We're not going to just let you back out. Nope. And what's worse is that I don't have a lot of the costumes for World 10, which means I'm not going to have enough of them to get all 3 of the statues for attacking 3 different ways.
Let's go farming.
Can I come over and throw this game in a fireplace? I mean, no. Rather you not. And I'm missing
This is
2...
a digital copy.
Yeah, and I'm missing 2 of the costumes? What?
Mhm.
Okay.
Do you have the unicorn?
No.
You are definitely missing a costume.
Didn't find it. What's the unicorn do?
I don't know. I've never been able to get it. Apparently it's really good.
Want to make a wild guess and say that it shoots rainbows.
Ow, what? Okay.
Wait, what?
Got hit by the falling items because, you know... Hang on. Oh, this should be trippy.
Oh, please stop with that. Oh my god.
Whoa! 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 Okay, whoa! Whoa! Whoa!
Whoa, oh my lord.
My eyes hurt already. Stop. Stop that shit.
Man with a mansion said, I'm actually going to win.
Ooh, ooh.
Oh, great. I got the one costume whose power doesn't really work here. Sucks to suck. I got X-ray specs. Oh yeah, don't let me jump or anything, because I could hit the weakness. Nope, doesn't work. What? Okay.
Here we go again.
Oh, not this shit again. Well, I literally can't do anything. She's too close.
Just destroy both costumes at once.
Gotcha, bitch.
Nice. Well, that was fun. Let's never do that again.
Actually,
Alright, because Amina's here, we have to watch the dance.
at least once. And then after you get all the trophies, you have to watch it again, but in English.
Well, we've seen it
Oh
in
my
English,
God.
back in World 1.
Yeah, they're all different songs.
Oh my god.
Haven't you noticed that they're all differently
No!
composed?
No!
I
They're all
thought there were
different.
only one.
They're all in different styles. Each person has a unique song in 2 languages.
Oh yeah, I did hear about that, Red Mage. If y'all wanted to play Cyber Sleuth, they're $10 right now. Also, that unicorn looks like shining armor.
Yes.
Oh, this just in. Zaruk used to be a brony. Yeah, I used to be.
So did I.
Yeah.
So did I.
Hey!
All bro.
Bro hoof.
Yeah. And then Hasbro ruined it with G5.
I just ignore G5.
We don't talk about G5.
I would love to rewrite G5 one day, but that's for later.
Was that movie also G5, by the way?
No, the movie was
No.
the movie was G4, and it was really good.
Which movie?
Which movie?
The
The one that was
newest
actually
one?
in the one that was in theaters.
the one that was that one in
Netflix?
theaters? I just know it's like it went 3D.
Oh, that's
So no,
uh,
that's G5.
yeah.
Yeah.
And that movie is the best they've ever looked and the best they've ever sounded.
I
They had
like
to
the
hire new
soundtrack.
actors
I
for the
hate
show.
everything else.
Yeah, and then
Yeah.
and then also
I like the songs and I hate
Yeah.
everything else. Yeah.
I think, but what Amina and I both agree on in one aspect is that, so the thing that's really annoying is that with G4, there was this amazing world, an amazing sandbox for you to play in, basically. And I guess,
Because, that was the point. Play
Yeah.
with the pony toys.
and I guess the executives just said, yeah, there's all this already established stuff that we could make use of. Fuck it. Burn it all down. Which they did. They basically burned it all down and started over with 2 things in particular. One of them
Well,
being...
actually, they didn't actually start over. They burned everything down and then said, "Oh, it's connected."
Yeah, like centuries later. And the other thing that was about it was that when people naturally brought up, they're like, hey, but what about all the people who grew up watching G4? And the executives had the balls to say, yeah, no, this isn't for those brony people. This is for little girls. Even though Lauren Faust herself openly said when she was making G4, if you only appeal to one demographic, you won't succeed. Hell, I'll give you one better. Walt Disney himself said, if you make something for children only, you will not make something successful because at the end of the day, adults are just grown-up children.
That's really funny because, Walt is the capitalist. Like every single
Oh yeah, he is.
quote unquote capitalist bad guy ever in like Fallout is very directly
Based
and
off Walt
visually based off Walt Disney. But
Yeah.
then somehow Hasbro went herder no.
Yeah, and because of that, G5 has not been very well received. But the biggest sin, hold on, I have to stress this to everyone. At the end of the day, one of the things I love about any kind of media is stories. If you tell a story and make an amazing world, great. It is always what really irritates me, though, is people who destroy that or they misuse it. Case in point, the Warhammer Fantasy universe being blown up and destroyed because Games Workshop was like, well, we could make the game better and cheaper to play, but fuck it, start over. Even though you just destroyed something that had 30 or 40 years of history to it. Nice job, idiots. With G4, what they did was there was a comic that came out a few years ago that basically, first of all, Discord survived. He's still alive in the G5 universe. You're never going to see him animated, but he is in the comics. And Discord explains and gives us the backstory about how everything went to shit between G4 and G5. And the thing is that it's
Stupid.
Yeah, it spits in the face of everything that series and Lauren Faust stood for. Because what ends up destroying everything? What ends up breaking everyone apart and causing everything to fade? Someone being a dick. One person. One pony. One pony going around being a dick to everyone, and suddenly all of the species are racist.
And it's not just that. It happened while the main six were alive.
Yeah. To put this into perspective for people who didn't watch MLP or not bronies, let me put this into perspective for you. This would be the equivalent of, if you want a really good comparison, this would be the equivalent of basically Star Wars Episode 6 just ends. So Return of the Jedi just ended. We now have, we look toward a peaceful future, and then suddenly, this new group shows up out of nowhere and says, yeah, no, all this peace and everything that the New Republic's been fighting for, yeah, no, we're going to tear that all down because I'm one person and I can do that.
What's funny is that, that actually kind of happened, because, in G5, there was a secret hidden alicorn who was waiting in the wings. And the thing is, in the new Star Wars movies, there was a secret hidden Sith waiting in the wings to fuck everything up.
Yeah, and the thing is...
So that just straight up happened.
Yeah, and the dumbest part about all of it is that Amina and I and other people who write stories agree that, hell, you want a really good example? J.R.R. Tolkien, who wrote Lord of the Rings, said originally he was going to write a sequel to Return of the King that was supposed to take place centuries after Return of the King, where people had forgotten the stories of Aragorn, Legolas, Gandalf, all of the heroes of the War of the Ring, but he said it was too dark and depressing, so he didn't do it. But again, the point stands that as time goes on, people will forget the actions of those who came before. So...
That's fine.
If Hasbro had pulled the whole thing of, it's been 600 years, the main six, or that's what they're called, the main six, or the main characters from G4, if they were all dead and their lessons had long been forgotten, that would make sense. But no, the person who does this does it while they're alive. So literally what it does is, let me describe this for you. What this means is that this company is basically saying all of the lessons, all of the world that was built up, that basically showed you that it doesn't matter who you are, where you come from, what you do, or all that stuff, you can be friends with people. And through friendship, you can overcome any kind of struggle. This company says, no, that's not true, because one person is going to ruin it all, even after those characters worked so hard to make it happen. And again...
But we're still alive.
They're still alive.
They saw it fall apart just immediately, just like a deck of cards just flopped over. It took no time at all, and it's so
and the worst part of it all is, why did the character do this? Why did our antagonist do this? Because it's bad, but if they had a good reason to, it would make sense. Did they Are they an embodiment of evil? Do they just hate everything and want the world to, like, hate itself because, you know, that's how they feel? No. The character responsible for destroying all of MLP G4's entire world and all the stuff that was built up? Pettiness. That's it.
Celestia and Wuna weren't my friends, so I'm going to destroy everything.
Literally, the two royal princesses that I knew growing up didn't want to be friends with me, and because they didn't want to be friends with me, I'm going to ruin everything they and their student created. Because...
You know what's funny?
Because fuck you.
You know what's funny?
What?
That is literally Starlight Glimmer's villain origin story.
Yeah, it is. But Starlight was actually written, like, if y'all, even if you don't know anything about MLP, y'all probably heard the stories about the character who literally made a communist village where everyone's equal. That's Starlight.
Quote unquote equal.
Yeah, and that's Starlight. Now, Starlight is a bit divisive because she's really kind of rushed in and not very well written, and she's also a Mary Sue, but she does get some good moments of character development, and she fails a lot, and it makes her kind of relatable in that end. But that's the thing. That's all ignored, because this character responsible for destroying everything is being petty. And why? Just because she doesn't like everything. She doesn't like how she was, how she's like, oh, I didn't know these two sisters, but they weren't friends with me. And you wonder why. You were kind of weird. Like, she was weird and creepy, and, like, also, you don't just insert yourself into a friend group like that. But she took it out on everyone else, and since Celestia and Luna retired, she was like, fuck it, I'm just gonna burn the whole world down while I'm at it. And...
Literally, because, her domain is literally dragon fire. She is the Alicorn, very specifically dragon fire. She did a whole dragon aside to get their magical firepower.
And the craziest thing that Amina and I talked about here is that why did you have to ruin everything by making her be petty? You literally could have had a fucking Kirin antagonist, half dragon, half horse. They're real. They exist. We saw them in the show. Like, they only had 1 or 2 episodes about them, but they're there. So you could have had a Kirin antagonist. Someone who literally just, maybe had, had a dragon upbringing. And for those who don't know, in G4 of MLP, the dragons operate on this whole, like, the strong survive and rule kind of approach. So you literally could have had someone who literally took the idea of the might makes right, and I'm going to prove it, because my mindset is if might makes right and I destroy what you champion, then that means I'm correct. That would have
been super interesting, but no, it's just they
petty.
weren't friends with me
Petty.
when I was a little baby, and I never got over it for over my entire life of multiple hundreds of thousands of years.
Yeah, which is extremely stupid and petty, and it's one of, like, and the thing is that even the villain now is a joke. No one takes her seriously. She's not intimidating. Oh, and
she's super ugly.
Oh god, yeah, she's ugly. She's ugly as fuck. And the funniest thing about all of that... Oh, no, Nick, I have the car battery. I just need a reinvestment for it, basically. They had to take my car battery out. It's an emergency thing. They had to take my car battery out. They replaced it, but now I need to reimburse myself. And y'all are being a big help with that. But yeah, so... Yeah, the problem is character ugly. Character motivation is bullshit. Character's history is bullshit. So you've already failed 3 of the things. Let's go for 1 more. How about the fact that the character literally exists and her entire concept is literally... I'm not kidding about this, by the way. I found this out recently. So in G5, this antagonist... What the fuck's her name, Amina?
Opaline.
Right. So, funny thing. She's actually bigger, like larger than the previous Alicorns were. So they designed her to be quote-unquote superior to all the leaders that came before. And I'm like, okay, so you've literally just made an OC at this point. You have literally made a character that spits in the face of all the stuff you don't like. That's literally the thing. Like, that Opaline has literally become the representation of Hasbro, basically, because she spits in the face of all the stuff that people stood for in the last series. She destroyed everything that people held dear about that series and grew up with. She's designed to be better and more impressive than all the other characters because, sure, all right. And most importantly about it is, like I said, when they were making G5, they were upfront and honest about saying this is only for little girls now. We are not doing this for the bronies, for adults. It's for little girls only.
And they are hemorrhaging money.
Oh God, they are. They are hemorrhaging money. Like
no, they didn't think. They thought, oh, we got all this money just because. But no, they got it because they had adults with spending money that were obsessed with your franchise and bought expensive figurines, exclusive toys. They went to conventions. They made conventions and then made selling opportunities for Hasbro shit. And then they said, fuck it, and then flushed it all down the toilet. And now they aren't getting all that money anymore because they actively chased away the age demographic that was giving it to them for basically free. For just toys, for just statuettes.
And the funniest part about it is that they then have the gall to basically say, hey, how come no one likes our, hey, how come you guys don't like our show anymore? How come you don't like our product? Gee, I fucking wonder!
Just got the Pikachu face meme.
Yeah.
Like, we don't want you to buy your stuff. Okay,
and don't
doesn't
forget,
buy your stuff.
Yes, and Nick's right. Hasbro did the same thing to Power Rangers. Like, literally, Hasbro has destroyed... oh, by the way, Hasbro owns Wizards of the Coast, so you want to get mad about how D&D is right now? Blame them too. Like, it's...
Also, they are trying out the whole OCL thing again, but this time quieter.
Doesn't matter, people will just keep playing 5e. That's literally how it'll be. People will just keep playing. What the fuck? Oh, yeah, I forgot. Just random giant head. But yeah, they'll play. That's the nice thing about D&D. Don't like the rule set? Okay, we'll just play the older one.
So yeah, they are not good at business.
Nope, they are not. But they keep trying.
I still remember when I saw the movie of which I thought it was okay. The Power Rangers Forever After Forevermore.
Yeah,
I think it was called.
It was good.
And I thought it was okay. I guess it could handle the fact that some of the actors are gone.
Yeah. Well, it's not just that side.
The most criminal thing about the movie for me was that they did it again. They did again a CGI Megazord.
Yeah. So the reason
it costed so much to get someone in a costume.
Yeah. So the thing about Power Rangers Forever, Sai's right. With Power Rangers Forever, it was meant to basically pay homage to Power Rangers itself, and they got back the original Black Power Ranger and David Yost, who's the original Blue Power Ranger. They couldn't get back the original Pink Ranger, and they couldn't get back the Red what's his name? Steve Austin, who's the Red Ranger. Yeah, I wonder why. He's been in trouble with the law lately. Here's the other thing. They couldn't get back Tommy because sadly Jason David Frank passed away. And Thuy Trang, who played the Yellow Ranger, was also dead. And that's actually one of the plot points, is that Trini, who's the name of the Yellow Ranger, Trini's daughter is one of the characters in the movie. So, yeah, Austin St. Neo-Nazi. Ratsy, yes. Austin St. John is the original Red Power Ranger, and he
pissed it all away.
Yeah, he pissed it all away. And you want to know the funniest thing about it? So, you want to know why he was like that? It's because he was always jealous of Jason David Frank. It's no secret. It's been said in interviews, and it's been kind of coerced out of him that he was always jealous of all the attention Jason David Frank would get. When it comes time to call Power Rangers to conventions, they call Jason. They call Jason David Frank. They would call the Green Ranger, the White Ranger, the Black Ranger, the Red Ranger twice. They would call Jason David Frank. They never called him. They never called most of the original Rangers. It was always Jason David Frank. Completely forgetting the fact that all of that stuff built up on Jason David Frank and eventually killed him. But sure, jealousy. That's more than enough of a reason to, be an asshole.
Also, that didn't happen for them just because they were just those rangers. It happened because they were actively being social with the community and giving back the love. They were actively working for those invitations to conventions.
Yep.
Plus they had other jobs they gained fame in.
I still remember when the first hit of reality of like, oh yeah, real stuff is a thing. I mean, real life stuff is a thing. Where was when the next Power Ranger after Wild Force, which I don't remember which one was it. That one didn't have a crossover, and I was like, why the fuck didn't it have a crossover? It's at the beginning they gave me so many stories of like. That the Red Ranger of Wild Force is actually like
a murderer?
I think he's facing, a murderer. But turns out that was not the original story. The original story was because of like locations.
Yeah.
It was really difficult to get everyone into that place. But that actually made me find the story of like the Red Ranger being a murderer.
Yeah, so the the Red Wild Force Ranger is a murderer. He basically got into an argument with I don't know if it was like his girlfriend's boyfriend or someone else, and he basically grabbed a sword off the wall and shivved the man. So, yeah. Which is funny.
Wild.
Yeah, which is funny, because as soon as I heard that, I was like, I better not tell my little brother about this, because my brother loved Wild Force growing up, and I thought, I'm like, don't. I literally was like, Zaruk. And that little voice in my head was like, Zaruk, do not tell your brother that his favorite Power Ranger murdered a man.
With a sword of all things.
Yeah, it was his roommate. Thank you, Deadpool. It was his roommate.
He just casually had a sword on hand and just...
Imagine imagine the child ruining power that you had at your hands at that moment.
The newest drama is that the Green Samurai Ranger from Power Ranger Samurai knocked an old man in a walker over. Well, yeah, because that guy was always an asshole. Oh, here it comes. Balan smashing a rock with his ass.
Flat pancake ass.
Again, and there's also the fact that I'm trying to remember his name. In Operation Overdrive, the Black Ranger from Operation Overdrive actively stole from charities.
Yes.
Yeah, so like they were supposed to be a bunch of signed posters that were supposed to go to that were supposed to raise money for charities. He stole the posters and openly said he wasn't going to give them back.
For some reason.
Yeah.
Because it's really weird because, you're the guy with the signature. You can commission an artist to, make art for you, sign the posters, and then sell them privately yourself. People do that all the time. But then, just
steal it.
I didn't get charity posters for some reason.
Oh, and of course, I would be remiss to point out one good thing, though, and I do love this. So, and y'all will have to remind me of their names. So there are two Ranger veterans in particular, who are actually very funny together, and because they work so well together, they are literally cast together and stuff. And that would be the Red Time Force Ranger and the Quantum Ranger. And for those who don't know who the Quantum Ranger is, I think Daniel Southworth is his name. He's Virgil's voice actor. So whenever you hear Virgil...
What? I never knew that.
Yeah, the Quantum Ranger from Power Rangers is also Virgil. Which is why... Yeah, fun fact, which is why in Battle for the Grid, which was that Power Rangers fighting game, when Eric, who's the Quantum Ranger, was announced, in his intro, he says, "Foolishness, Lord Zed. I'm not some ordinary Ranger. Not by a long shot." And then for his special move that he uses in the game, he says, and I quote, "I need more quantum power." Daniel Southworth knows how much of a meme he is. He knows it. And
It's not just him.
Yeah. And...
Tell him. Tell him.
Oh, what do you mean? About the Time Force guy?
Yes.
Okay, so the thing about them is that those two are literally cast in so much stuff together. I mean it. They're literally almost never apart. So, to give you an idea, this is when I was growing up, but they were in Power Rangers together, yes. Then later, the Military Channel, which is I don't even think it's around anymore, but the Military Channel, it did a lot of history stuff because the History Channel wasn't doing it. Regardless, the military channel did a special on Alexander the Great, where Wes's actor, Wes is the Red Time Force Ranger, Wes's actor played Alexander the Great in it, and he actually learned to speak Greek for it too, which was pretty badass. Daniel Southworth, his opposite, played a Persian commander in the special, and learned to speak Persian for that, by the way. And they fight each other in a very well choreographed fight at the end of that special, where Wes's actor kills Daniel Southworth. Then later, when Deadliest Warrior was on TV, again, Wes's actor was cast as Alexander the Great to play him again, to do the choreography and the fight scenes and the recreation stuff for Deadliest Warrior. Alexander went up against Attila the Hun. Guess who's playing Attila the Hun? Daniel Southworth. And in this one, Daniel Southworth kills Wes's actor. So it's become a joke between me and my friends. And I've also told Amina this joke that I was like, at this point, if those two are in anything again together, they're probably going to be like, okay, which one of us gets to kill the other one this time? Because we're technically even. So, and the thing is... Oh, and the other thing is that Wes's actor has come back for multiple things. Like, he's been to a ton of Ranger conventions. He's appeared in, cameos for Ranger stuff. Daniel Southworth, not so much. He's openly said that I think he wants, he remembers his time, but he wants to move on and do other stuff. Which
is fair.
Yeah, but I laugh at that because I'm like, Mr. Southworth, of course no one remembers you as the Quantum Ranger anymore. They only remember you for the Son of Sparta now. That's what they're going to remember you for. Someone even made a joke that, I love this. It literally said, he goes, POV, you're Daniel Southworth trying to understand why people won't stop quoting Virgil to you, even though you're trying to distance yourself. And it's Virgil going, why isn't this working? Is there something missing? Has there not been enough blood shed? Like,
so silly.
And Daniel Southworth is aware of how much he is a meme as Virgil. Like, for example, when Gal Gura, the VTuber, played Devil May Cry 5 and fell in love with the characters, both, I forgot, what's his name? I forgot who voices Dante and does the mocap for him. I don't remember. But both Dante, his voice actor, and Daniel Southworth as Virgil sent video messages to Gura wishing her a happy birthday in character as Dante and Virgil. It is the dumbest thing, but it's like Daniel Southworth himself said in an interview once. I love how he put it. He goes like, if I become the character and people remember the character and remember me, then I've done a good job. The key to being a good and memorable character is you have to become the character. And that includes putting up with all the silly shit. I mean, and it's also funny because, I don't know if this is true or not, but if it is, it's great. That there's y'all have probably seen the image of, or the meme of Virgil sitting in the plastic lawn chair. I think everyone has seen that meme at some point, of Virgil on his plastic lawn chair. Fun fact, Daniel Southworth actually saw that at one point, and to honor Devil May Cry 5's, I think 2, 3, or 4 year anniversary, he got someone to take a picture of him sitting in a plastic lawn chair on his lawn with a Yamato prop in his hand. Just like a shot of him from the back. And yes, Johnny Young Bosch, also a Power Ranger, is the voice of Nero in Devil May Cry. That bastard Combi did wait! Which, it's funny because every time I hear that, I'm like, Adam, because that's the name of his Power Rangers character is Adam. I'm like, Adam, what you should have said was, I'm a frog. Because, okay, explanation time. In the Power Rangers movie, yes, there was a movie, Johnny Young Bosch plays Adam, the Black Power Ranger. And when they get their powers, Johnny Young Bosch didn't know that his animal that he was going to be associated with was a frog. He didn't know that. He was very disappointed about it. So in Power Rangers the movie, when this powerful wizard or witch lady gives them their powers, she says, Adam, what's wrong? And what his line was supposed to be, it's nothing. Instead, Johnny Young Bosch in character says, I'm a frog. And they kept that take. Because the director was like, okay, roll with it, roll with it. Oh yeah, Steve Cardenas, Rocky, the second Red Ranger, yeah. Steve Cardenas is cool. Fun fact, Steve Cardenas was actually supposed to show up in Forever Red, which was like Power Rangers 10th anniversary, or 10th anniversary celebration. It has like 10 Red Rangers. Unfortunately, Steve, if I recall correctly, didn't he break, either he wasn't informed about it or he was hurt. I don't remember. I remember reading somewhere that Steve Cardenas actually hurt his back during an important time for Power Rangers, and he missed a role because of that. But I don't remember.
Which one of the like Mighty Morphin Rangers you mean?
Yeah, the second Mighty Morphin Red Rangers, Rocky. He
Oh, Rocky.
Yeah,
Jason is the one that.
Yeah, his actor got into a severe accident and broke his back.
What about the Alien Ranger, by the way? It never showed. Oh, maybe because of makeup. Like they didn't want.
Yeah, they didn't want to. And who gives a shit about the Alien Rangers? Like, that's the other reason. Again,
I mean, they're not that bad.
they're not. But
I'm full of cosmic fury.
no, well, yeah, that's no. The Alien Rangers were from the Mighty Morphin Day. Cosmic Fury is its own
Oh,
thing.
okay.
Yeah,
I'm still full of cosmic fury.
yeah. And the thing, and Amina and I. Here's the thing. Amina and I both watched Q Ranger, which is what Cosmic Fury was kind of, which
It wasn't.
is what Cosmic Fury was used Sentai footage from. But we both watched Q Ranger. Not only is it way better, but and like has way more creative stuff. But it again, Cosmic Fury was like the last chance to keep Power Rangers around, basically. And they were gonna reboot the series, but then Hasbro said, "Yeah, no, we're not rebooting the series. Pull the plug."
And
So
the thing is, they didn't use Cosmic Fury footage. They used, a dinosaur one, and then smushed space and dinosaurs together.
Which-
They
yeah, it's not good.
they just took the suits and the Zords, and that was it. They didn't take anything else, and that's a supremely stupid move because Q Rangers is fucking awesome.
Yeah, and the most important thing about it at the end of the day is, because a lot of people are like, well, they had to use that. No! The thing is, it's been revealed that you don't, when they were making Power Rangers, you don't have to use a Sentai series if you don't want to. You could pick a different one. But they were just like, and again, it's not like you can't do it because Judd Lin, so for those who don't know, Judd Lin is one of the long-time Power Rangers writers. He wrote for Time Force. He wrote for Power Rangers RPM. And I believe he also wrote for Dino Charge. So he's been around, and he's probably one of the best writers for Power Rangers. If he can make something work, then there's no excuse. Also, if you want the series to be good, and he's available, it should have been like, oh, we have a good writer who knows what he's doing. Maybe we should get him. Except they didn't. Because after Dino Charge, they basically told Judd Lin to piss off and not to come back. Because, yeah, sure, get rid of your best writer. Why not?
I mean, that's a sad story about like most of the Power Ranger stuff. When one of the advantages that the producers of Power Ranger had is that it was cheap as fuck.
It was.
Right? So usually most of the people were like kind of underpaid.
Yep.
And the moment one dares to be like, hey, this thing is making money, can I get like a bit of
They
a
fired
raise?
him.
He's like, out! Get the fuck out!
Yeah, they fired him. And literally, Power Rangers has always been its own worst enemy. All you have to do is just learn about some of the stuff some of the backstory about things that have happened, and you learn very quickly that, yeah, Power Rangers is its own worst enemy. Because, case in point, with Samurai, all of the actors for Power Rangers Samurai have gone on record numerous times and have said, yeah, no, the reason Power Rangers Samurai is so boring is because the writers wouldn't let us do anything. The writer himself for Power Rangers Samurai said he wanted to perfectly copy the Sentai footage. Mind you, Power Rangers Samurai is about samurai, something that Japanese culture know more about than anything. You can't... Y'all see the problem.
I especially love Samurai because that was the series that started that trope of the, I don't know which producer was like, when you do the opening song, make it like make some of this make sense like Mari Morphy for
make it like Go-Go Power
points.
Rangers for nostalgia pandering, yeah.
Yeah, and since then it's always that case.
Yeah,
like
go ahead,
sometimes
Nick,
you
what's
hear
up?
like, oh, this looks different. And then they get to the Go-Go Power Ranger part, and I hate it. Makes me miss the original composer so bad. That guy is a legend.
Trying to think of some of the other funny stuff I know. See, what are some other funny things you know, Zaruk? Let's see. I do know that there was a proposed episode of Samurai where the Rangers were playing a video game console, and the head writer reportedly reacted with shock and horror because he wanted because he wanted to keep it just like the Sentai. And in the Sentai, all the characters are like descendants from samurai families. They focus on their they're stoic, and all that, stoic, focused, always training. It's why the Rangers are so bland in Samurai, because they weren't allowed to have character. But how do you want me to get
the idea of like what samurai are?
Again, wait, I want to make sure because I never actually investigated if it was true.
Yeah.
That one episode on Power Ranger Ninja Storm. If you ever saw Ninja Storm.
Yeah, I saw it. Which episode?
There was this one episode where they were they had nothing to do. So they decided to sit and watch TV.
No, you're thinking of...
Was that actually
You're thinking of Dino
Japan
Thunder. You're thinking of Dino Thunder. Yes,
Dino Thunder?
Yeah.
It was Dino Thunder.
So in Power Rangers Dino Thunder, there was an episode where the Dino Rangers actually sit down and watch Abba Ranger, which is the Sentai that Dino Thunder is based off of. And now it's badly dubbed, which is kind of funny. It's badly dubbed, but yeah, it is the actual Sentai footage. So, and what's funny about it is that Japan actually did it first. Sentai has made numerous references to the Power Rangers before. Not all of them very nice. A lot of them are mostly poking fun at the series, but they've done it too. So it was more like a wink and a nod between the Power Rangers creators and the Sentai makers. Because I know, for example, there's in one of the Sentais, the Mighty Morphin Red Ranger and the Mighty Morphin Green Ranger show up, and they're not only are they villains, but they also come off as very smug, superior assholes. And they don't call themselves Power Rangers. I think they're called the Powered Rangers. And I'm like, okay, you're taking the piss now. You're taking the piss. Which, again, funny, haha, very funny, and it was meant to poke fun at it, but I do know that there are some, I'm trying to think, I do know that there are some, people, I've watched that Sentai clip, it's very silly. They mentioned they're oh, we're the American Powered Rangers, we're basically, we're not, they don't say replace, they're we're your superiors. And even I was considering you guys are the first you're wearing the Mighty Morphin outfits, and these guys are 35 years ahead. Not really. The Power Rangers and Sentai are both very silly. They always have been and they always will be. And anyone who tells you otherwise is full of shit. They are not meant to be taken seriously. Besides, let's not forget. Wait. I have to mention this first. If you want a good example, Power Rangers RPM is probably one of the most well-written and dark Power Ranger series ever written. And yet, this is the same series that has the following line and exchange in it. Red is the perfect one, black is the brooding bad boy, green's the clown, and yellow, well, she's the girl. So what are you supposed to be? To the Blue Ranger. His response? I'm Scottish! That is an actual quote from Power Rangers. I'm Scottish. It's.
I still remember.
Yeah.
And it's funny because they actually play a little bit of electric guitar and bagpipes when he says that. And yeah, he's Scottish.
I remember one scene that would always get in my mind about RPM was that one scene where it was I don't remember exactly how he said, but it's I don't want to do that cool thing, when you're back, you're doing the pose and then an explosion is behind you, even though it has no reason at all.
Yeah, yes, in RPM they do make a few jokes about how they're hey, how come every time I morph there's this explosion behind me? Or because how come we have big googly eyes on the Zords? They're poking, the reason that came about is because the actors all grew up watching Power Rangers. And they're hey, we want to make some jokes. They told Judd Lin, they're hey, can we make jokes? about the series in general, and he was like, yeah, sure. So that's why that exists. That whole bit where they're like, yeah, how come we have big anime eyes on the Zords? Or how come, you know, there's an explosion every time we morph?
One sad thing about that is that every single time you see Power Ranger popping off really hard, it's usually like partially because of that, and partially it's because of like the company already saying this might be the last Power Ranger, so just go crazy with it. We don't care. And then eventually that actually saves the series and be
Except
like,
not
you
this
know what?
time. Not this time. The new Ranger, Scotland. Funny you say that. There actually is a Sentai that's based on, well, the Rangers are actually from different parts of the world. I believe it's called like, what is it? Trying to remember. It's like either Battle Fever or Battle Rhythm, and like they're all dancers. This is a very shitty water power.
It is.
It is.
I was expecting like a jet of water to douse everything, not 1 or 2 shots.
No.
You know what? Actually, I regret never watching fully the Mystic Force.
Mystic Force. Oh,
I just felt.
Ooh, I was close.
I just
Force
felt a
is
sense
decent.
of betrayal when I saw like Power Ranger with capes. Like,
I mean, there's nothing.
it's not
Okay,
functional great.
hold the fuck up. Power Rangers with capes is dope. It's a cool aesthetic.
Yeah.
Like,
I don't know. It's just like, remember Elsa Morta on fucking Incredibles?
yeah,
and, like,
no
the
capes.
explanation of-
Yeah, no capes.
That's the only thing that came to mind.
They're all mages.
They're all mages. Also, the funny thing about, so let's talk about Magi Ranger, which is what Mystic Force is based off of. Magi Ranger also has one of my favorite jokes just in Sentai or Power Rangers in general, where the whole, because they're all a family. They're a family of mages. And they're all sitting down to breakfast, and the Red Ranger's missing, and they're like, hey, who's that? And they're like, the news is showing some guy scaling like a electrical tower to rescue a kid. And one of them was like, hey, who's the idiot on TV? One, and you can count. 1, 2, 3. That's our idiot! And then they go running off to save his ass. Yeah, Deadpool knows. That's our idiot.
I miss this kind of thing.
Where's my cape?
Watch the old
I don't.
Power
Well,
Rangers
first of all, I don't need a cape because I'm already cool. And
He's
second,
also wearing robes.
yeah, I'm also wearing robes, so a cape would just get in the way.
Also, he has a cool hat.
Yeah, and I have a hat.
And he has various orbs to ponder. I
Yeah.
can't say what I mean out loud.
Yeah, you can't.
It's like, let me
So
stop
you're
you
saying,
there.
so you're saying
It's
you're
like-
you're saying you're too good for a cape. I mean, like, I would probably use a cape as a blanket, but like, yeah, no, I don't need a cape. I'd trip all over it. I'm 3'6", remember? You'd basically be better off just handing me a towel for a cape.
Saruk is too cool for school.
He's too school for cool.
No, I'm not too cool for school. I got my bachelor's and my master's degree. I went to school.
Yeah, he's too school for cool.
It's so silly.
I stole that from somewhere, but I don't remember where.
Okay, question about the King Tims. Like, once I get them all their medals, what do I do next?
I believe you have to feed it and then throw it at the statue whenever it's fully fed.
Well, the statue is not fully fed yet, so...
You need to feed the statue.
Alright, back we go.
You know what we should do? We should do a tier of Power Ranger openings.
A what?
Songs. We should do
Well,
a tier of Power
well,
Ranger opening songs.
Well, similar to that, don't forget, while everyone's here, I can mention it next week, or not this Tuesday, but next Tuesday, will be Community Night. And what we're going to be doing for Community Night is we're going to be playing Guess That theme song. I'm going to grab theme songs from movies, games, TV, and anime that came out like when not too far back, probably late 80s to today. And we're going to see who can guess what. Power Rangers will be in there. There'll be some other stuff too. And I'll basically have a thing between easy and hard, like where it's from. I'll have to narrow... Think of it like Jeopardy, basically. I was actually talking with Grenex earlier, and I joked, I'm like, I could slip in one of the Japanese Digimon themes. He's like, you could, but you'd have to make it like a really obvious one.
I will win that. Just because Latin America actually grabbed the actual Japanese openings and make their own Spanish version.
Oh, okay,
Yeah.
that's cool.
That's one of the advantages I have about fucking Mexico making their dub.
Latin
They-
America and anime have a special relationship.
Yeah, let's not forget how, what is it, like how Latin America goes crazy for Goku, or something like that.
I still feel that Latin America make a really big contender against Japan of has the biggest like Dragon Ball fan base.
Why is Dragon Ball so
Oh.
popular in Latin America?
Well, you explain.
Me?
Yes. You see, I would explain, but I'm like what they call a no sabo kid. So I know, but like I'm not taken seriously because no sabo.
I don't know how to explain it, to be honest. I never like actually investigate. What I actually kind of
Go ahead, Amina.
Sorry.
Yeah, you can do it.
Okay, so back in the day during the whole 80s, and Mexico was coming into its whole sorry.
It's okay, use your words.
When I'm excited, I stammer. I'm sorry. Okay,
Take your
so
time.
okay, so
Actually, I can
basically,
corroborate whatever you say.
okay,
since
so
I
basically,
live that.
okay, so basically, making cartoons is super expensive. It is what it is. So Mexico said, hey, look, there's anime, and they want it to be dubbed worldwide, and it's way cheaper than making cartoons. So that's where it started. Back, and they started with classics. In fact, it goes so far back. There's an anime called Candy Candy, and most grandmas and and older moms who live in Mexico or are from there can sing the theme song from heart because they grew up watching that show. And then and that's just one half, because the other half is when it comes to Japan and Latin countries, a lot of values overlap. Family, tradition, and not just that, because there's also immigration, specifically to Brazil, and that spread outward from there. There's multiple different things going on all at once, back and forth between these two countries, and it's just awesome because that's people connecting, that's cultures being shared, that's values being valued by different people on different sides of the earth.
That is pretty cool.
I actually would say one big reason.
Oh wait, hold on.
of
Before you say that, side, Nick asks, "What? Question about the game: why is the antagonist a Tumblr sexy man?" Good question. I do not have an answer for you.
I would say one of the big reasons. But no, never mind. Actually, who was the one that was in charge of dubbing in the American version?
That
was
would be
one of the good ones, right?
Funimation is one of the good ones. There was 4 kids who did a lot of the shit dubs.
So,
But they were
okay.
also, one of the few actually doing dubs.
Yeah.
So I was going to say about Dragon Ball, but it's more like the reason why Latin America in anime in general is more big, I would say, that actually just North America. It's because of 4Kids.
That
4Kids
helped a lot.
Yeah, 4Kids collaboration into anime actually help damage the possible fan bases that you could have in North America. Whoever was in charge in Mexico for doing the whole working dubs.
Sorry, I gotta say
they-
that is the shittiest placement for that, because the only way you're getting in there is with the teleporting costume. Mind you, if you want to get there, there's not a costume thing around here. So you have to navigate through that and make sure you don't lose your costume, and then you gotta hope and pray that you line yourself up enough to get through that. Because remember, the teleporter thing only works if you're standing right next to something. So you have to get it right, or you fall, you're gonna hit the lava and lose the costume and probably die. Wow. Sorry, God.
I thought it was easy.
Good for you. I have two King Tims. Your arguments are invalid against me. Shit.
Anyway, Sai, back to you.
I was going to say like, one of the biggest advantage I have with the Mexican dub is that they actually care to be as faithful as possible to what the original source material that they usually get in Japanese. I don't know why now lately when they had to work on dubbing something, they give them the English version from North America. So yeah, they don't do things like make a new opening for and try to make it like jiggy like the 4Kids used to do. They actually grab the opening in Japanese and they actually do the most effort they can to dub it in Spanish. It have the same like lyrics and stuff. And then for Dragon Ball, you know why? One of the reasons, even though I'm not trying to make fun of, but I do want to say one of the reasons why the Mexican version of Dragon Ball was like so loved was because of the dubbing. Kind of.
I love how you say
I'm not saying that the dubbing in the American version of Dragon Ball was bad, but I don't know why sometimes when I hear it, at least in my opinion, it has that feeling of like, because they usually work more on cartoons and not on anime, they try to give sometimes the voices a bit of like a cartoony bad guy.
Yeah.
But then you realize that the writing is serious, you know. And for the Mexican version, they sometimes sound cartoony, like because that was the way they were rigging a little bit in the Dragon Ball episodes. But when they are supposed to sound menacing, they do sound really menacing. Especially Freezer. I still like the yeah. I don't mind the voice of Freezer. It's just the high-pitched voice that they gave in the English version. It sounds like those kind of villain that they twinkle their mustache and be like,
that's literally what he was supposed to be, though.
Yeah, and they don't give that to the Spanish version of Frieza. They give him like a kind of like flamboyant evil, kind of like what Dio is or stuff like that, you know, where it's like the voice is not high pitch, it's a bit deep, but it's the kind of like it does sound like he's a bit flamboyant, you know.
Makes
but
sense.
Still, when it has to be menacing, it is menacing. Give me the ocean dub Frieza. Where is that one?
I remember, like ocean dub, like Goku. Oh, you mean Big Green Dead, like that dub?
Oh my god! It's just a comment to Deadpool. Give me the ocean dub Frieza. You want to see another example why the Mexican version works? You should listen one time, Saruk. The Brazil version, dub version of Dragon Ball, and you'll be like, "What the fuck is this?"
Hang on. Oh god, is this? Okay, never mind. The Ladder Man. Man, it'd be cool if I could beat people's ass with that. I mean, if you're gonna twirl it around like that, just makes me wish I could beat people's ass with it, but nope.
Actually, did y'all ever saw that? I forgot what the name of that show, that anime. If you ever saw that anime where it was like this, fuck, I forgot how was the name of the sport.
It'll come back to you. Give it 2 seconds. Give it a second.
I want to say wrestling. Yeah.
Ultimate
It's
Muscle.
like Ultimate Muscle.
Yeah, which is
yeah.
yeah.
Yeah. I just wanted to say that I think 4Kids also dubbed
They did.
Ultimate Muscle.
They did. They also dubbed Shaman King when it was out. They did a lot.
So long since Sorry, continue.
No, they did a lot of dub work.
So I commend them from doing their own opening of Ultimate Muscle because I saw the original. The original is like, are they trying to make like an American version of like the openings that they usually do, like the?
Yeah.
Have you ever saw the Japanese opening of Ultimate Muscle?
I did. Yes, I have seen it.
It was like, where is this rap?
Oh, of course. So the ladder can get me up here, but it can't get me right there. Okay.
Ladder man.
Ladderman sounds like the name of a music album.
Ladderman. He's the greatest ladder wielder of all time.
When
Use your words.
when we needed him most, he was too short.
Yes, I know. You don't have to mock my height like that. You're my girlfriend.
I wasn't talking about. No, never mind.
Well, that shot backfire.
Ladders kill more people than guns. That's why I own 10 guns in case some maniac tries to sneak in with a ladder. Grunkle Stan. Wait, does he actually say that? Man, I need to watch that show at some point. Yes, Zaruk's outing himself. I never watched Gravity Falls. Oh, this is bad. I can't jump.
That reminds me of that one scene of Alf where the neighbor was scared about like earthquake, and the guy was like, "There's a higher chance of you being hurt on a bathtub than from an earthquake." Like, oh yeah? When did your bathtub just open their mouth on the ground and swallow you into the abyss? And like, well, he got a point.
Yeah. No. He's got a point.
No, he's got a point.
And I can't fight this thing because I can't cross the lava. I'll be back.
I'll be back.
Yeah, I'll be back. Oh, look at that! No costume changing location at all. Oh, that must be one of the secret costumes. But I can't jump because the ladder man doesn't let you jump. This is okay. I think out of all the things I could complain about with this game, this is the main one. Why, oh god, why can some of the costumes not jump? You literally cripple the player by not letting them move. Oh, and I can't take the costume off. I am stuck like this until I either take damage or find another, or, well, yeah.
Preemptive Widow, Delta, are you making threats? Are you making promises your hands can't keep?
What?
Delta's threatening Zaruk with death.
Oh, by the way, Zaruk, I have something to show.
Oh, and I can't hurt them. That's great. Okay. I hate this game. I actively hate this.
I have something to let you know.
Sure, I'll take a look at it. Hold on a sec. I hate this game. Yeah. I actively hate this game sometimes. It is actively going against me. Rotten.
So for context,
rotten hell, Balan. You too, Lance. Both of y'all. Rotten hell, both of you. All right, what you?
By the way, for context, when you see the image, this is just me. I imagine my character when you start like geeking out on D&D and stuff.
Okay, I'll show this. Hang on. This is actually pretty adorable. All right, hang on. So for those wondering what Sai's talking about, hang on. It's actually pretty adorable.
I did said before that I just love when you start geeking out about like something that I asked you about.
Spike and Guardian training. He even brought the apple. God. All right, that's cute as hell. What's that? You know that thing of Snoop Dogg? This is the cutest shit I've ever seen. This is adorable. All right, good on you. All right, let's finish this damn level.
I remember once Amina, I asked Zaruk about because I was going to watch the Lord of the Ring, all the movies, the uncut versions.
And I told him to brace himself.
Yeah, and I remember in between movies I was asking some stuff, and he was like,
well, you
okay,
see...
can I give you a call?
Yeah, well, you see.
It's like that. Do you ever like watch any of the chicken nuggets videos, Amina?
Chicken nugget? Yes, I do.
That one video of like Cheeseburger asking Slushy, "Hey Slushy, which is your favorite anime?"
And then
just
she pulls down the PowerPoint presentation.
My favorite anime,
a thesis.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, that's me. And you'd be surprised how many people actually hate me for that. Literally had someone tell me at one point, they're like, "Do you realize that and I quote their exact phrase where I wasn't even mad. This is actually a good insult. It was like, because like, do you realize that the world would be a much better and probably calmer place if you shut up more often? And I was like, huh. And I thought to myself, I'm like, that's actually really good. Damn. I was like, I can't even be mad. That's actually really good.
What's funny is that I don't want him to shut up. I like listening, you know.
Same.
Because sometimes whenever, like, I'm like, you know what, I want to hear his voice, but, like, I don't really want to have a conversation. I know. I'll ask him about Warhammer.
And then and then at one point I actually told her, I'm like, do you actually realize what you're doing with this?
Yes. Tell me about the Blood Angels.
Now?
Yes. Do it now.
I mean...
Touch the cow.
I don't touch the cow.
And their kleptomania.
Okay, alright. Okay, wait, hold on. Alright, okay. Goated. Oh, shit. Shit.
Oh my god, no!
No.
Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me?
Okay, except it can't jump either. Wait, am I immune to fire? It's a fire costume. Am I immune to fire? Yes, I am. Thank God for that. Because I was about to say goated costume. This is actually a badass looking costume. Not gonna lie.
Okay.
All right, so.
So the Blood Angels.
Yeah. So the blood. Okay. So first of all, the Blood Ravens are the kleptomaniacs. They're the ones who steal. I know. I'm answering size questions.
Yeah, I forgot the difference.
Blood Angels are the sons of Sanguinius, the pretty boy that who was everyone's favorite, and that's not a joke. He was.
Wings.
Yeah.
And he was the favorite.
Yeah, he was everyone's favorite. He got along with everyone somehow. Unfortunately, when he died, and yes, spoilers, he dies. When he died, all of his sons ended up with a very, very serious condition called the Red Thirst and the Black Rage. And basically what happens is that they are cursed with this. It does not go away. There is no cure for it. But at numerous times, or any time really, a Blood Angel can begin to thirst for blood, which is already bad enough. But at any time, a Blood Angel can fall to the Black Rage. And the Black Rage basically has them teleport, in their mind anyway, they teleport back to the very moment that Sanguinius was killed, and they see Horus, the man who killed Sanguinius. So to them, it's like they blink, and then it doesn't matter who it is. I like how Bricky put it. He goes, that Orc War Boss, that's Horus. That Chaos Marine, that's Horus. Because that swarm of Tyrannid Swarm Lords, 10 Horuses! Horus-I! Horus-I! And then, yeah, the Blood Angel, suffering from the Black Rage, will attack and will brutalize whatever's in his way. Unfortunately, though, afterwards, well, he's still insane. So what they have to do is they're like, alright, well, if he survived, which a lot of them don't, but if they do survive, then they get put basically in both, it's equal parts jail and stasis, and they're basically kept there till they're needed, and they're called the Death Company. And a Blood Angel that falls to the Black Rage is basically the equivalent of a berserker, basically, and whenever they're needed, literally, I'm not joking, literally whenever they're needed, the chaplain who's responsible for them will go over, unlock their cells, and basically just point in the direction of where they need to go. And then they will go and kill everything in their way. As you'd imagine, this gets a lot of them killed. What's a Blood Angel?
I know a lot about the Blood Angels because of this.
Yeah, what's a Blood Angel? They're one of the Space Marine factions in Warhammer 40k. I'll come back for this. No, fuck you! Okay, that's actually... I just realized how funny that was. I walk up, get ready to touch the thing, and he's like, and I'm like, no, fuck you. I just leave him there. No need to be rude with language so crude. Fuck you.
Supposed to be crude.
Yeah. He was like, oh gosh, now you're, oh boy. Now you've done it. I have to look that up now, that quote. Amina is
It's not for me. I stole it from somewhere.
Yeah, you stole it from SD Gundam. He was like, Pinhead, moron, jerk, your attacks are as unrefined as your language. Language is, he goes, as your offensive language isn't supposed to be refined. It's I love SD Gundam. A lot of people, when I tell them that, they're like, wait, you mean the weird chibi Gundam show? Yes, because it's really good and really funny.
We could do this for hours.
Yeah. To quote Scott, as a member of the human race, I'll admit we like the bitch. Yeah. Yeah. That's Scott the Woz, right? Alright, let's see what his deal is. You're a firefighter.
The sentinel of the city.
Oh, right, he's in training.
No, he's just straight up a firefighter.
Yeah. Yeah, firefighters, I've talked to and heard from a lot of firefighters. They say first time on the job, it is a terrifying experience. Is that a fucking fire hydrant?
Yes.
Is that a fucking fire hydrant?
He is a fire hydrant that breathes fire and not water.
No, it's also a hydra. Because it's a multi-headed dragon. Oh my god.
That too. It's amazing. I love this boss.
Bitch, I'm immune to fire. Or, oh yeah, I hope so.
Remember the cheese strategy.
I know. Oh, well, okay, I needed that, but nope. Oh, are we doing a thing where if I don't put this out fast enough, I die because he floods the whole arena with lava? That's actually really fucking scummy. I just got that power, you dick! Enough. Enough. Retrospector be like, enough. Damn it.
I didn't know that.
I'd like to ask a very genuine question. The water ability works, except I have to charge it up. So how exactly is it fucking fair that I have to stand still in place while that thing moves around really quickly and has no cooldown on it? What in the absolute hell?
It's possible. You may have two king teams.
Kink teams? I'm glad to see where your mind is. Now the whole chat knows.
I can't English. Anyway, so you may have two king teams, but I beat this boss first try.
Okay, good for you. It's still my first try. Oh, you're... What? Oh, well, I don't have the power for this, sadly.
Deadpool says that the paint splat costume also puts out lava and fire.
Oh, it does? That's cool. Damn, that's quick. Charge shot! Now! I jump on your head.
Makes sense because, like, you know, having asthma probably would get in the way of fire fighting.
Yeah, but then he wouldn't have. They wouldn't even let him through training, unless he lied about it, which would get him in even more trouble.
Because then he'd pass out on the job from all the inhalation.
Which, yeah, then the fire department would be held liable. So. Ah, come on. Alright, I'm gonna punch you in the face now. I'm glad someone gets the reference. Thanks, Deadpool. Not a charge shot! Also, I would like to point out that if he was going to go in there to rescue someone from a burning building, he should have been wearing bunker gear, which helps make you resistant to fire.
The main mascot is also a Tumblr sexy man.
Okay. That's going to do it for tonight, I think. And next week, when we start up,
We're going to read.
Yeah. Yes, we'll read chapter 10 and 11 of the book. All right. So, let's see. But with that said, that is going to do it for this week's playthrough. Still got more to do. A lot more to do. But hey, progress is progress. So, all right. With that, I will Amina, I will talk to y'all later. Have a good one.
Bye.
All right. And as for the rest of us, well, are you doing a stream? We just the Balan Wonderworld has a book attached to it. You know, fun fact: the book actually contains the plot. So the only way to learn the plot of the game was you had to pre-order it. That is so fucking stupid. But yeah, I've been reading the book from time to time. Yeah, I know, Nick. I know. Regardless, let's find us someone to raid, shall we? Yeah, and you want to know something? Yeah, you want to know something else that's interesting? The game doesn't even follow the book. There's a lot of stuff that's in the book that would make the game more interesting, but lol, no. Don't do that. Again, I'll bring it up next week. If you want all the details, Nick, ask Amina. She actually owns the book. So, yes, most of the plot, the book was commissioned by Square Enix. Yeah, because the game had no plot. Anyway, let's see. Who can we go raid tonight? Who can we go say hi to tonight? Let me think. You know what? Let me see. Who can we go see? I'm looking around here. Let's see. Let's go say hi to... Oh! No way! How are you playing that? I'm gonna ask... Let's go say hi to Fox Sister. They are playing... They're actually playing... How are you playing Knockout City? How? They shut down the server... Okay. We're good... Yeah. Yeah, Fox Sister's playing Knockout City. I have questions. So we're gonna go say hi to... We're gonna go say hi to them. So let's get this raid started. Private servers? Okay. Well, still. Alright. Let's get this raid started. As always, as you all know... Oh, wait, hold on. Gotta wait for this ad to play through. Stupid thing. There we go. As always, and y'all know as well as I do, it's been a privilege and a pleasure to entertain all of you. I've been Zaruk Windcaller, and remember, that the memories we make in life, good and bad, make us who we are. Don't trade them for anything. I love you guys. I will see you all tomorrow for... Thank you, Lich King, for RoboCop Rogue City. See you all then. Have a great night. And remember, hold on to our memories and hold on to those you love. They mean everything to us, even if we won't admit it. All right, let's get this raid started. See you guys later. Bye-bye.